Konbanwa, samurai tachi. Kono taxi ga tadaima sanzo. Kyomo modorimashita. I've come back. I am not dead. Rumors of my death have been greatly exaggerated by me a lot. But hello, good evening. I'm your host, Namido Samurai, also known as P-Chips, SG6, the Samurai of Tears. It's been a long while since I've been on this platform, mainly because of some very, very painful medical experiences that we go through for the last couple of weeks. Still potentially going on, but I will do my best to keep you guys entertained. So we are here today for the continuation of the Vault of Galudrahl, the Pathfinder game that has now been running for about 5 months, which is not too bad. We're in Season 2, moving into Chapter 3. We'll do recapping the game once we've got all the players in. All the old familiar faces are around, so hopefully it's going to be a good evening. If you're watching this on YouTube, thank you very much. I hope you enjoyed listening into the game, and do remember to click that follow button thingy, wherever it is, whether it's at the bottom or to the side, just to be up to date with everything that's going on. And all the previous episodes of this game have been uploaded onto YouTube, so check out the link below if you are watching this through Twitch. But thank you very much for everyone who is joining me today. Hello, audience. Thank you very much for the resubscription. I'm sorry I almost wasted the last month's one by not being here. I will do my best to try and get back into some kind of routine now. But either way, we have got through the opening, and I've just got to try and make sure that everything makes sense today. It should be great, because I'm off painkillers, so I'm just a little bit more coherent today. I'll just see how it goes. We're going to jump back into chat, and this is always amusing to see what they're talking about when we go back in. Be warned, this is definitely an 18+ stream at this point. Some of the language will probably be highly inappropriate. But hey, we'll try to keep it mellow. Enjoy.
Oh, how are you guys doing?
Yeah, how are you guys doing? Hello.
I have my tea now. I'm going to pee a lot. I have my tea now.
I've got sushi and a game of Pathfinder for the next few hours. Good.
Hey, how was the sushi last night?
Really good. I've got the leftovers now.
Nice.
And turns out risking it, what they were going to give me was a good idea, because I ended up with that spicy tuna one. It's good.
Nice.
Spicy.
Made it back. Yay. Internet just decided to stop working.
Oh no. That's a good time for it to do it. If it's going to do
It's
it, do it before the game starts.
Do any time, yeah.
It was mostly behaving during my mage game.
Hopefully behave now then.
Yeah.
Mostly behaving.
So we're just waiting on
Fingers
Tael to come
crossed.
back with his tea.
Okie dokes.
And we'll see if Jane is up to joining in today. All depends on how she's feeling. So fingers crossed, she'll be able to join us in a bit.
Yes.
It's going to be interesting to see how people react to the recap from last session.
Oh, I
Yeah.
hope people are very good at telling what happens in the recap because I don't know what happened.
Yeah, there's gonna
Then
be,
I don't know if I should do the recap because I already recapped for you.
there's
And
gonna
if you
be a
don't know
player
what
recap.
happened,
Uh,
that
Well,
that doesn't reflect well on my recap.
if I'm going to start, I'm going to tell you that today is the first session. Because that is exactly what I remember.
wow.
There wasn't a before. Today is the first session.
Today is the first session, yeah. We've never played this before, ever. It's a brand new game, and no one knows their characters.
I just had very detailed dreams. That's all it is.
Oh.
You have ideas of what you want the game to be.
Exactly. I will be very disappointed if it doesn't happen.
Switch across this one.
Well, all right then.
I suppose this is what the notes are for.
Yeah. I'm glad people have kept notes. Just have a running record. But it's the whole fact that we're recording this is really cool, because it just means I can go back and watch it all when it's finished and go, man, that was a rubbish GM.
I mean, if you want.
Yeah, it's great. Just
I wouldn't recommend it.
sit back, large cup of coffee, and be like, what? You idiot, why didn't you do this to them? Next time. Hey, Tor.
No, hello.
Oh,
Tea has been gotten.
Sorry, I'm late.
Hey, alright, man. Glad you could make it.
Mornings take me a while.
What time is it over there?
It is 11:05, but I usually get up before 9:30. So
Thank you for the resubscription, Ali. Enjoy the reusage of my little rubbish emote thing. I do need to find time to redesign that, make something a bit more high def. But for now, you have the thank you. Why is the chat not working anymore? That's really weird. Oh well. Like, I can see chat, and Eden's message comes up in chat, but no one else's did. Weird. Okay, have we got everybody in Roll20? I think we do.
Yep, I'm on.
Yeah, nice. Like I said, whenever or if Jay does manage to jump in, then we'll catch up with where we're at. But for now, everybody ready?
Yes.
Oh,
I just have to do a quick intro. I'll be right back.
All right, okay.
Ready like a fox.
Is everything coming through okay for anybody that has got the stream open? Just to make sure that
Yeah.
voices are coming through okay.
Pretty much.
Awesome. I'll try and keep an eye on it.
Yeah, it's coming through.
Nice. Brilliant.
Yeah. The music's not on, so
Yeah,
that's
there's no. Yes, I remembered to turn the background music off this time. So, I was going to put some background music on the loading screen at some point. I forgot. I don't know what would work. Oh well. But most of the maps have music on today. And
Nice.
yeah, this is just the point where after having done all this work, you guys decide to go somewhere else. Thank you very much for your resubscription, Sage. But yeah, it's like, oh, you've gone. No, you sure you want to go that way? You can't. There's an invisible wall. That area hasn't been developed yet by the game developers. This is a demo version.
Now we have to try and work out how to get through the invisible wall.
Yep. So try jumping. I've tried running at the wall.
Smashed it with my sword.
I pick up the crate, stand on top of it until I activate no clip,
and then fly across the
fly
universe.
through the map.
Kaziel randomly drops through the map. Why? Because there's a bug. Ground clipping stopped working properly.
I'm just going to use the copy cheat and get as much money as I can.
Item duping. I'll trade to you at the same time as closing my inventory.
What's it? Rosebud. Just Rosebud everything.
That's how today's going to go, isn't it?
Yeah.
I do actually want to run a game at some point where the players are aware they're in a game.
Isekai!
Yeah, I planned it. It was based off the old Dungeons and Dragons cartoon, where you all actually roll up characters from like the current modern world with jobs and hobbies and stuff. But then you get sucked into the D&D world. And it's like, hang on, what's going on? You're in a game. Hang on, we know this game. Maybe we could doctor it. But you get assigned your classes based on what your job was in the real world.
Can I be the acrobat?
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so it's like,
What is an administrative assistant in D&D?
I know,
wanna
right?
know.
It'd be some kind of wizard or someone that works with like books or a scribe kind of thing.
Oh shit!
So you see what I mean? It's like
I did.
someone works
Suppose
with
you could
history.
do-
Universal role called Gopher.
No, I wait.
I
till
want
you
to
come
play
on.
myself in D&D.
See,
Can we do that?
that's a future idea. So maybe.
Yeah. That's
Are we gonna-
a good idea.
Are we gonna have a creepy little gnome
Let's
called the
think
Game Master following us around?
Yes,
I've watched Log Horizon. We can do this.
because that's
You
basically
know-
me.
You know how a paladin is like described as being the rest of the party's parole officer?
Quite literally. in
That's a
your
lot.
case.
That's a lot like a nursery teacher. So I might be the paladin.
Instead of herding children, you're herding adventurers, which are worse.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Plus, you get to do some first aid.
yeah, that's
fuck.
true.
I box. That means I'm a magic monk. Here we go.
Oh well, I was going to
Nice.
say, yeah. How does
What's a
martial arts
wizard?
work? Because I'd effectively,
You'd be a grappler, wouldn't
You're
you? So
you're
another-
you're a
Yeah.
barbarian.
yeah.
That would be great to be a
Nice.
tag team.
or a fighter
Oh,
that
yeah.
specializes in
But it
unarmed
wasn't
combat.
coming through.
Hi, Sage.
Hi,
Could
Sage.
finally hear you now.
Yeah.
So I was saying I had an idea for that kind of game.
Yeah.
And it's borrowing from the original thing that gave me the name Sage O Time.
You could be a gardener.
Yeah.
No. Some kind of hacker or something. Because that's what it was.
Ah, yeah, nice. I'd have to think about what class that would become, though. Probably again a sorcerer or someone that just like.
Yeah. See.
Oh, better.
Anybody actually work with a DMV? Because I'm pretty sure they'd end up being a mind flayer of some sort.
That would be. That'd be Jay.
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't think she'd be upset with that.
No, it'd be a DMV class certainly.
What would a cashier be?
Cashier, something really
An
vital.
engineer who can't find a job and has to work at a grocery store. What would that be? What's the most bitter class you can think
Yeah,
of?
it'd be a plain old fighter, sword and board, boring, with not much you can do. No special feats, just apart from
The bitter
specialization.
paladin who's just a fighter now.
The bitter cleric, maybe, too.
Clerics
the
are
bitter
super powerful.
cleric of commerce.
There you go.
Yeah, but clerics are too powerful to be cashiers.
Will you handle our finances, Tor?
I have a remarkable amount of power over what does and doesn't get done.
Hey!
Yeah.
It's called
See, I definitely see that being more the rogue. You know, very good at handling money, getting people to do things that you want them to do, and lying to people's faces. Yes, I'm happy and satisfied.
And you get to choose who you serve and who not to serve. That's
Well, there is that lovely,
Happy gold.
I used
I
to.
would say there is that lovely little thing called the right to refuse service. So
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly.
Oh, nice.
Unless you pay me extra. I like this D&D world. Alright. Should we get started then? I think everyone's here now again.
My beer slushy's starting to get slushier, so yeah.
Beer
Nice.
slushy. Love it.
Already down to half like first class, so yeah.
Oh,
Right.
wait, are we drinking? Excellent.
Are we? Well, it's okay for me. I'm not too sure about our American friends, our transatlantic friends. I mean, it's early.
It is 10 in the morning for me,
But
so...
it is 6
But-
in the evening
Yeah.
here. So
Then-
We
It's
should
5
point out,
o'clock
we should
somewhere.
probably point out I am based in Scotland. It is almost 6:15. You know, so I'm well past drinking time. So
Yeah.
it's past midday. So.
I
I'm Irish
thought
and
you
an
were going to
alcohol.
say, I'm based in Scotland, where it is socially acceptable to drink
to drink in the
anytime
morning.
after 9.
Yeah.
Oh,
At the end of this
absolutely.
session, By the end of this session, there's going to be slurred speech.
How dare you assume I am an American?
You're honorary Brit by being Canadian, so you can drink now. It's fine.
Oh yeah,
It's all right, Eden.
that
We're
counts for you,
okay.
Sage.
We got this, Eden.
Yeah, that counts for Sage as well. He's an honorary Brit for being a Canadian as well.
No, he's from Vancouver.
Yeah, he's
Canada. Yeah,
Oh,
he's
right.
Canadian.
So that would still
Yeah.
be Canada, which would go with what he was saying.
Yeah.
Well, you see that.
No, him and Tor, they're Canadian.
So they're allowed to drink. It's fine. It's breakfast time.
Hey, we're bigger when
Vancouver
we're
should
on top.
buy it, Canada.
You have to be our bitch.
Plus, if it's a slushy, does it really count?
That is true.
You'd probably need to ask my children that, to be fair.
As long as you're not giving them the beer slushies, I think.
No, they're not here for here for this evening.
Now
Here,
I
kids,
want an alcoholic slush.
have a special slushy.
Yeah, although I am drinking it out of one of their slushy cups because, so I can make the
Oh,
Brilliant, I love it.
I actually do have an toss in the freezer slushy.
Yeah,
in my
me too. Then. So I'll take a photo of this and I'll put it up on the chat.
Oh, yes, please.
so everyone can share
I
it.
do have a cider drink I could drink, so.
Does anyone have a vodka drink? We'll just do the song.
Or a whiskey
What
drink.
about a
whiskey
lager
drink?
I have
Sing
a
the songs that remind us of the good time.
I have a pint of clear liquid. I'll pretend it's vodka.
I
I
like
have a
that.
few
Nice.
tiny
Chug,
bottles
chug,
of
chug,
vodka, so I could probably do that.
Yeah, because Chinpo
Alexis,
goes
stop it.
down, but she goes up again. Nothing ever's going to keep her down.
Excuse me, I'm just going to go and kill this Echo because she keeps butting into every conversation I have today, despite no one talking to her. I've been talking to you all
She's
day.
lonely.
I keep
you're-
talking to her, but now she's getting
Alexa,
needy.
play Despacito!
It's already muted.
You're rejecting her. This is what it is. You're
It's
not
alright.
giving her the time and the time and the thing she deserves.
It's alright, now she
you
can't
know?
hear me. She knows that I'm cheating on her anyway. I got another one upstairs and another one downstairs. So just ignore this one. I'm a player.
Alexa, turn off!
Yes. The backfire. Nice.
Oh, brilliant.
An icy slush.
I just
You're
fuck-faced
something.
myself. I'll be right back.
Oh, I might be on alcohol later tonight, we'll just say.
Alcohol.
I've got Asper's own archers.
I'm not.
I've got some
drinking
really nice
alcohol,
Bramble.
but I'm good.
It was so much more fun to do that troll when I didn't own an Alexa. Because now I just do it to myself.
Yeah, you scream it, and only you get hit by it.
You played yourself at that point.
I did. I did.
Right. Okay. Right. Let's get this recap going because we had 2 players in here today that were not in the last session, which will need to be caught up before we can get started.
Yes, please. I would like to know what
Yes.
went on when I wasn't around.
Mm-hmm. Did I kill a man?
You could.
Is
No,
his name
but you
Johan?
did
Things
kill
work.
yourself.
That is
Well,
true, actually.
yes.
That is
Yeah,
true.
that
Kind
is
of.
true.
In a
Did
way.
someone die? Did someone fall in love?
We all died. So TPK.
Rock fell, everybody died? Okay, gotcha.
I'm
Sorry,
2 for
no.
1 session there.
You
We
think
did
they're
ourselves.
kidding?
We
Yeah.
did it ourselves as well.
Yeah, I'm 2 for 1 session deaths, so let's make it a third. Let's go for the hat trick.
Just kill you in every single session. Gotcha.
Yeah.
I didn't
Yes,
know we
we
had
had-
goals now.
Oh no, I'm still
That's
alive.
true,
You know,
that's a goal, but
can't kill me. You can try, but
I mean, I wouldn't tempt people.
Already challenged. Challenge accepted.
Oh dear.
Alright,
Oh, dear.
so, do you actually remember where you started last time? That will be a
Yes.
good beginning bit.
We went into a room and there was a waterfall. And, a mirror-like water.
Mhm.
Actions were a bit off. And then some of them attacked, us. But they only attacked the one
Nice.
whose reflection they were. If that makes sense. So, Vanasha's reflection only attacked Vanasha. And so, yes, so we worked out that if any damage you did to them happens to you, and any damage you did to yourself happens to them. So, so we just kind of topped ourselves.
Yeah, people kill
killing
themselves.
Yeah.
Rather graphically as well.
Yes, it was a bit. And then,
how do you kill yourself ungraphically? I mean,
you just say, "I kill myself." Done. Rather than I draw my blade and pull it across my throat, gushing blood. Yeah, it got pretty descriptive.
Yeah.
Did somebody headbutt their axe?
No.
I'm remembering of this.
That was me.
That was Torin. That was Torin. Yeah.
All right.
Oh yeah.
I think at some point I just kind of went, just everyone kills themselves. That's fine.
That's it.
I've got all group does the same. There we go. Yeah. And then the next room was the chessboard room, which was really cool. And there were all these chess pieces, and as we took a step forward, then the king moved. And we worked out that every time we moved on a white square, it was white, then the king moves closer to that person. And if you move on a black square, then the king doesn't move at all. So we used that to move across the room without getting caught by the king.
It got pretty close though. I think you nearly ran over.
Yeah.
Was it Yohati that nearly got run over, or was it?
I think it was.
Chimpo was the first one to get out, right?
Chimpo was the first to get out. I think it was me and Yohati that kind of kept the king over at the end. And then we both made a dash for it. I'm sorry. I'm just kind of skimming over my notes, so if I miss people, I'm sorry.
There was also that room, the room of all the rooms that were just
Oh, that was confusing.
Let's talk about that a bit. I think the stream gave up at that point.
It didn't handle it anymore. It was no, it just died, committed seppuku.
Not doing this anymore.
Yes, and then the next room there was a load of fire, magma, and various platforms that we had to do a load of acrobatics checks to get across. But we managed it.
You did, yeah.
Even me and Merla. We were fine.
Despite your best efforts, you managed to get across.
And then the last one was a doorway, and it had different slots for different symbols. So we had red for fire, yellow for earth, orange for light, green for wind, purple for shadow, and blue for water. And we needed to put them in the right order. So we worked out that it was the order it was representing the different rooms we'd come through. So of course, air was the chasm room that we did for the previous week. Water was the one with the waterfall. Shadow and light was the chessboard, that kind of thing. So we got through there, and then we entered the Temple of Selune, glittering with magical and ethereal energy. There was blood splattering and gushing from an altar. Gemstones matching the ones from the previous room were across the walls. And at the end of the room, Tael, is that how you pronounce it?
Yep.
Tael.
Oh shit, she's back.
She was encased in crystal and racked with pain. And that's where we left it.
Bring you to the map then.
Torin, we had to hold Torin back. So yes, that's
big group on Torin.
And Sir Frederick, you have arrived on time. Happy camp.
Good boy.
I was looking forward to today until you went through that review, and I'm like, oh yeah, right, this did shit.
Yeah, you got to get back into Torin is now very angry boy mode.
Yeah. Angry boy.
Wait, Torin's a boy?
He's a man.
He's a king.
He's a king slayer, sort of.
Look, just because I'm a halfling doesn't mean I'm a boy.
2 times King Slayer.
Was it 2 times though? Because that other guy did come back.
That's why it's removed.
Right.
Also, 2 times King Slayer, once removed. Got you. It's like Cousins, but with killing kings.
Oh god.
We also went up 4 levels, so hope your character rates reflect that.
Well, no, you are at the end of the session, but
Nice.
Well, after this room, actually, there's an opportunity for you guys to level up, so we get everyone on the same page.
Nice.
Oh shit. Okay.
Okay.
And and it'll give me time to recover and get my heart rate down. After what you do here.
Oh dear.
No pressure, though.
So, yeah, thank you, Onions, there. Brilliant recap. I think you covered everything.
Thank you.
With the description of the temple that you're in at the moment. So you had identified the symbology on the wall here was that this is a temple to Selune. There's 6 pillars that stand on either side of the baptismal baths in front of you. Each on top of them is just piles of shattered crystal in the 6 different colours. And the Dreamstone is currently at the top of the cascading fountain, which you can see Tael currently racked in pain, trapped inside.
Onions, do you have a note of what all the colours represented again? Because I can't remember what black and white were.
Shadow and light.
Black and white were shadow and light.
Shadow and light, okay.
Yeah. And it finds...
So it's shadow, light, water, earth, wind, and fire? Air and fire? Okay. Where's my moon? Where's my little girl with the dead bird? I miss her.
Shadow. Could be the shadow and the light if you want to do the moon thing.
Well, no, that was 9. That was all the 9 planets. There's only 6 here.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
I mean, clearly it's Mars. It's just all Mars.
Yeah, Mars is doing it all right.
Motherfucker, I knew it.
I've never met this lassie in my life, so I'm going to go forward and see if I can help.
He was suspect from the get-go. He's always the imposter, I promise you. Always.
Been for his yogurts or...
So is there blood splattered on the floor and then there's like a pool of blood like leading up towards Tael?
Yeah, so Tael is trapped inside the Dreamstone at the top of this cascading waterfall like fountain.
Mm-hmm.
The water itself, it's like it should be water that's in there, but it looks like blood. It's crackling with like red, etherical like lightning across the surface.
So Alikar is going to see that Chimpo's walking forward. She's going to try to motion for him to stop, to just pause a moment, and she's going to cast magic or detect magic just to see if there's any magical attenuations or runes or traps in the room before proceeding further.
Okay. It's good. So Alikar will begin to concentrate in the room, and you will see that the air itself has a very faint hum of magic anyway. The pool of water itself is absolutely crackling with divine energies.
Okay. Chimpo, just be mindful that there's a lot of magic in this room right now, especially in that pool of water, and that is not my kind of water. I just want to put that out there.
And
Cara mentioned that it's divine energies that's running through the water.
Yeah, especially evocational. But I'm not going to make you roll, because no matter what it is, you can't identify exactly what it is.
Okay.
How's Detect Evil looking?
No evil.
Okay.
There is no evil coming from anything in this room.
Not even the big person being racked in pain?
Nope.
No, she's not a threat. You know exactly who she is. Who's holding back Torin? Is he okay?
That was Vanasha.
Okay.
Yeah, the 2 orcs are kind of sandwiching him.
I'm going to kind of look back to Vanasha and Marilla holding Torin and be like, Torin, you need to calm down.
There we go.
Hell, she's in trouble.
I understand that she's in trouble. What happens the last time we rushed into something? We killed her in-laws.
That makes him sort of pause and sort of slack back. Yeah, that didn't go well, did it?
I'm just saying, let's be smart about this before proceeding further. What we know right now is very limited, and I don't know what we're up against, and it doesn't look like it's going to be just a cakewalk getting up to her.
You know this person?
Oh, we know her well. She is the bride of Torin in another realm.
Oh. Oh, Torrin, I'm sorry.
From what she's encased in, can she hear us if we were to try to talk to her audibly?
You don't know.
Worth a shot.
Can I try talking to her in Sylvan and just say, Tael, is that you?
You're gonna have to shout.
I'll shout it.
Okay.
Tael, I have pastries!
You'll see, like, inside the crystal of the Dreamstone, like, Tael will press her hands up against the glass in front, looking around as if she can hear some element of your voice. And it's like, where are you? And it's like the voice kind of, like, echoes a little bit around.
Don't do this to my heart, Peach. Don't do it.
You're large.
And that encasement is connected to the pool of water, right?
Yes. Well, it's
Okay.
it's hovering over the pool of water, and surrounding it, as you can see, there's that, like, red lightning is crackling all over it into the water and spreading down through the fountain.
Okay, so there's elements present. If we step into that water, I have a feeling that that crackling lightning is going to crackle our asses. Science. How does that work? So, I want to get to her, but I'm afraid that touching the water is not only going to hurt us, but it's going to hurt her too. So, in my mind, I'm thinking, theoretically, we need to find a loophole going around. Can we check for traps?
I believe you do have a rogue in the party.
Anything.
Trap finding rogue Mr. Hutty.
Yeah, I just realised I didn't open my character sheet in the other tab, so I can't click anything just yet. Just bear with me.
That's alright.
While he's checking for traps, is there anything I can glean from the bloodstains around the pool?
Give me a survival roll. With a 14, the directionality of the blood splatter would indicate possibly that someone or something died at the entrance to that pool.
That adds validity to Alikara's theory.
I wonder if somebody had the same idea that we had, or at least the same mentality. The thing is if they tried going into the pool, I feel like they went kablam.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah, the blood splatter matches that quite violently.
Okay, so we can't go into the water. We cannot.
Can I pick up one of the... Is that like stones or rubble next to the pool?
Yeah, there's broken rocks.
Oh, yeah,
rubble.
just, yeah.
This place is in quite a bit of disarray here. Like, it's not been used in decades.
Can I go to toss it into the pool and just see what happens to that?
Okay. I won't even make it roll. That's a big enough pool. You can throw the rock in, and you'll see as the lightning that crackles across the pool just tears through the rock and almost instantly disintegrates it.
Ha. Yeah.
No, that's bad lightning.
Yeah, it's a good thing you didn't try to wade through.
Yes. Can I ask? Because it looks like we can go like around it.
Yeah, you can.
Can we just walk around it?
Yes. Which is why I think your Hutty was going to check for traps.
I've got my character sheet open, but...
Perception check.
Is it just a standard perception check?
Yeah, but I believe rogues get a bonus to finding traps through trap sense.
So...
Okay.
Yeah, there we go. 15.
Right, Johan will have a look around the immediate area and doesn't see anything that looks out of place. No tiles that look particularly mechanized. So it looks fairly safe to get through here.
Yeah, I don't see anything. Should be safe-ish.
Safe as a place like this can be.
You said these pillars to the side they've all crumbled, am I right? Are you talking about the crystals?
The crystals, they're kind of like meter and a half
gonna follow you.
tall altars, fonts, if you would. Some more like small pillars, and on top of them is just like a pile of broken glass and crystal.
Is it coloured the same as
Yes,
the colours on the pic? Right.
Yeah.
I'll take one of the crystals from the earth one. I'm assuming that's
The green one is wind.
wind. Okay, so I'll take one from the wind.
Sure. Yeah, you can take a
Put
shard.
it away. In fact, I'm going to go round all the pillars and do that if that's okay. So
Yeah, absolutely fine.
Yeah. Take a shard for each.
There's plenty there, and it's broken up into very small pieces. So you can pick up a shard, which is probably about hand-sized, and put it into your pack.
Yeah. As I'm doing this, walking round, is the lightning coming from the water spraying onto the sides where these crystals are? Is it?
No, it's just crackling through the water. It seems to just be transmitting from the Dreamstone at the top of the fountain and just continuing down through the water's surface.
Do you think the lightning destroyed these crystals? I would assume these crystals weren't destroyed to begin with. They would have been whole at one point. Could it have been the lightning that did it?
Possible the crystals were destroyed to trap her in the crystal. Trapped her in that one.
Alikara also looks at Beatrix. Beatrix, by chance, is it possible that these elements were used to conjure or create the lightning? I understand what everybody's asking, and I think those are valid questions, but I almost wonder if we need to also observe this backwards and say, instead of them being destroyed by the lightning, did they create the lightning?
If you want to make a knowledge arcana roll.
Ha! Can I get some Beatrix help on that?
Yeah,
Thank you.
you got Beatrix
Amen.
up in this house. This is why Alikara asked, as she was unable to determine this herself. Beatrix, from your knowledge of the arcane arts, especially based on how the stone that Usher threw in disintegrated, you find it difficult to... Well, you'd say that if that lightning specifically has that effect on matter outside of this font, it would probably have caused much greater devastation if it had escaped. So it seems to be trapped within the confines of this holy fountain, almost. But the energies do seem to be emanating from the Dreamstone itself. Looking quite carefully at the large crystal that Tael is trapped within, you can see that the energies are coming from the Dreamstone itself.
Well, from what I gathered, the lightning is contained within the pool area, and everything is emitting from the Dreamstone itself. So, we just need to find out if the crystals are holding the lightning energy in, or were part of this ritual itself. And I'm not sure if we should do like a reverse engineering to find out, to like make these crystals whole, or if there's like an abundance of them somewhere around here.
Could this have been a sacrificial thing?
If you want to give, if you've got knowledge religion, you could give that a shot.
I actually do. I actually have knowledge religion. I'm bad at it, but
Are there any religious symbols in this room to notate that this is Selune's?
Yes, I said that was sorry. That was identified last session.
Oh, okay,
This
that was
is Selune's. I say you've been there, so
shit.
this
Do
is
we have to
Selune's
commune
temple.
with Selune? Oh shit.
11.
11. Not sure. You theorize it could be, but you're not sure. Especially with the fact that this is a temple.
How do you commune with Selune?
Is Selune known for sacrificial rituals?
No, not really.
No.
But she might not be happy right now because some people pissed her off.
As a disclaimer, I am completely bending the Forgotten Realms lore to my own will. And so this is, I will be changing some of the stuff that's from canon because it's my own story.
So it could be.
But she's not. No, I say the gods still stand for what they are, but their history is my own.
Okay.
Okay.
So... I don't want to pray to Selune, and if Laurel finds out, she's going to be pissed at me. I don't want to do that. So...
She's already pissed.
Oh, I mean, she's really pissed.
I could pray. Assuming anyone can pray.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let me know how that works out. Try praying to Selune to see if Selune will speak to you. I would love to right now, but I think that's a bad idea.
Do I know anything of Selune, or just off the...
Do you know the name?
I know the name.
Sehanine, Selune, they are basically the goddesses or the deities and demi-deity of dreams and of the moon. And I always thought they were such nice women. And she says that really loud in the temple. I always thought you were such nice people. I just want to make sure we're clear on that.
I'll come back round. Let me come back round. I have an idea. I'll obviously not step too close. I'll kneel down, and if this is someone of dreams, I'll start to go down and try and get myself into a deep meditation state while concentrating on Selune, see if I can reach out to her.
I'm going to stick close to the water fount, and I'm just curious. If I cast a few droplets of water, will anything happen to the stone? I'm just curious.
What are you casting water on?
The water fount.
So where all the blue crystals are.
I keep thinking this is a Fifth Element sequence, and I'm not prepared for it.
I was tempted, but no. No, you just make the font wet.
Okay, and I'll just go, okay, I just had to know.
If it was going to be anything to do with Fifth Element, we would have had to start making out, it's all about the love. Fifth Element.
I think I'll pass on that if it's all the same.
Why? Yo. Well, Usher's got your hottie.
Bags your hottie. No, bags your hottie. I'm doing this. I'm going out swinging.
But Chimpo, with a bit of meditation, you feel no different at all.
No different. Can I go any deeper in meditation?
You can.
Try and get into a dreamlike state.
Go to sleep. No, you
yeah.
With based on your background and training of spirituality and zen-like state of mind, you can bring yourself into an almost dreamlike state, almost blocking out the world around you. But it's no different from usual.
I don't want to meditate. I think it's a good idea. Alikar is gonna quietly, with her still small voice in her mind, just go, Selune, throw a rock on the ground if you can hear me talking to you.
There is no response.
Okay, cool. I don't have to meditate then.
I'll come back out and say the same thing. Didn't get a response.
Neither do I. Okay.
Yeah, Oral smashes the roof and just punches Alika. How dare you?
I know. That's the only reason why I was like, I don't want to do it. That's why I was like, oh, just tap 3 times.
I'm sorry.
Like
It's like Ghost Hunters.
yeah, like a big Monty Python hand comes straight through and just crushes you.
Smacks me in the face, bitch
I
smack.
thought you
I'm
were
like, I
loyal.
deserved it. I deserved it. Okay. Are there any by where the dream crystal is, like where it's hovering over that fount, are there any inscriptions or any like symbols or signatures written on those stones?
You'll have to get a little bit closer to have a look up there.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, one more step.
Nervously starts to approach up the steps either side of the fountain. You can almost feel the magical energies coming off the fountain next to you as you're walking past, but it seems safe. And other than the scripture on the side of the wall, which just seems to match what you already know about Selune, there doesn't seem to be anything remarkable about the font or the building itself.
Okay. So scared.
How's this lass looking in the torture rack of pain?
Like she's in pain. Each time the lightning crackles, you can see her body contorts from side to side. Her face screws up in an almost silent scream, but she's silent. You can see she's still gritting her teeth against the pain itself. Her hands are still pressed up against the side of the glass, as if in a moment of hope being restored to her. She's still looking out for that voice that called to her.
Is it stoic? Is it a stoic look in her face, or is it she's fighting something?
It's like she's fighting against something.
How far away is the crystal from where we're standing? Like, I assume it's too far away for me to actually reach up and touch.
You could. For you couldn't reach up and touch it. No, no, you'd have to climb. You'd have to climb up on top of the fountain to be able to reach it.
I'll give him a punty up.
Yeah, but if you go onto the fountain, then you might get suffocated. That's the only thing.
If I were to like put my hand towards the crystal, not touch it, does it do that like weird electric globe thing where like the little lightning flickers towards my fingers and it gives like a little shock?
It seems to, yeah.
And
it's
it
like
hurts.
the tendrils seem to start to coalesce like near towards where your hand is, and yeah, you'll reflexively pull away before it can do anything because you're expecting it.
Okay, and I'll just be like, okay, all right.
And it definitely looks like a glass cage.
It's not a glass cage. To describe it for you, because you weren't here in the last one, this is a large, almost egg-shaped crystal made from that's a purple-tinted glass, which seems to almost change in colour between hues of blue, purple, and white. Normally, it would be light would be erupting from it, but in this situation, it's crackling with this lightning energy instead.
Right.
Oh, Oral, couldn't you just make this an ice skating rink instead of a pool of electricity? Oral, you can come now any minute and help a sister out. I'm here. I'm giving myself up to you. Can you do something about this?
These elemental posts, or where the shards are.
Yeah, the large fonts.
Yeah. Does it just look like looks a bit like stone, I guess.
Yeah.
Receptacle for it, or is it Is it more? Is there anything kind of underneath the shards that sort of goes into the ground, or?
Oh no! There's a small like hemispherical indent in the top, which looks like it could contain liquid. The water one now does, thanks to Alikara.
Right.
And the crystal glass pieces are kind of jutting out of it and scattered into the bottom of this bowl-like shape. But the rest of it, as you prod around, does seem to be solid stone.
Okay.
Do we have to create lightning to fight lightning, or is this like that alchemy mobile game? I'm horrible at that.
I was going to say I'm not the smartest of people, but it looks
I have
like
low intelligence.
Yeah, it looks like me too. It looks as if this is purple, and I just happened to notice there is a blue and red crystal there. What happened to be fire and water?
I almost wonder if we have to create an element to counteract the lightning. But I'm going to be honest. Never watched much of the Weather Channel, so I don't really know.
Storm clouds are usually made when it comes, when a high front meets a cold front, and it causes rain.
Fire and water, wouldn't that be like lava?
Yeah, that'd be fire.
Wouldn't that be
and
like
water,
lava?
Fire and water. Well, water would put fire out, but again, it's cold front and hot front. I'm spitballing at this point. It just happens to be purple. I don't know now. Call me silly, but
call me silly. But could we try casting the opposite element on the shattered crystal? Like, all right, Kara, can you put water on the shattered fire crystal to see if it reacts to it?
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna run around and I'm gonna I lost myself again. Okay.
Right.
And I'm gonna come here. I made it. I'm gonna look at Tor and I'm going to cast this is fire, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and I'm going to cast water on the fire.
Okay, same thing happened as with the blue one. You create a puddle of water that fills the font and gushes over the sides.
I'm pretty sure I might be pissing off Selune. I don't know, but it didn't do anything.
I don't think it's wet enough, guys.
I can make it wet. I just don't know if you want me to make it that wet.
Hey, Hardy, come dance on this floor. The lady will do it.
You might call it Fount Hottie or something.
Yeah, did anyone clip that for any reason? I mean, she can make it really wet.
I'm really, really wet. Oh.
To the window.
You want?
I'm quite glad Hannah is not here.
So the wet drops down their balls. I'm sorry.
To the window, to the wall.
This campaign has suddenly gotten very thirsty.
Yeah, so it's being a witch.
Suddenly, it's always like this.
these red bits here, are these windows?
No.
The doors? Or is it just
it's just like painted,
right, material kind of thing?
Yeah, it's like curtain tapestry type things which she's just to decorate certain sections of the wall.
Yeah, nothing behind them of importance that will continue this game.
Just decorative.
Okay, what color makes purple? Blue and red.
Blue and red.
Okay.
That's why I thought fire and water. Fire and water is extreme heat and extreme cold.
Okay,
meeting each other.
Here's the thing. I just put water, which would be blue. Somebody would actually need to make fire, which would be Eden. If we put water and fire together, would anything happen on top of this fountain?
I think you make steam.
Because my other idea was it's lightning, so you would put earth into earth it, so to speak, but it's just destroyed. Absolutely obliterated a bit of rock.
Destroyed that stone. Yeah.
But that might just because of the sheer amount of force of lightning, Ricky. If there's enough rocks here.
What if we break the container that the lightning-filled liquid is in and siphon it off down out the temple? to reduce the amount of that lightning liquid that is in contact with the trapped individual.
Well, I'm assuming it's the lightning that's hitting off this kind of egg-like crystalline thing that's holding this girl, this woman in, which is causing the pain, which would be the lightning, because it's conducting it. So it'd be something you would need to do to stop the lightning.
If we stop the lightning...
we can get the water, then the lightning doesn't have anything to pass through.
If it was to stop lightning, my idea would be earth it, and earth it quickly, as in as much rock, as much earth as you can, just to effectively...
The thing is, though, it's surrounded by rock.
GM, real fast.
Hi.
The bottom of where I'm standing right now, does this look like it? Is there like an indentation where it looks like this is supposed to funnel off and kind of like run into another room almost?
No, it looks more like there are steps that lead down into the water from this side.
So
like a pool, which is underneath.
Is it like a pool of water? There's no one running water anywhere other than coming down from the top here.
Basically,
Right.
What about these stairs? They go anywhere?
They lead up to like a balcony, which leads around the outside of the room. It's like the best way to
it's
like
like
a balcony, so you can just
top
look down
floor.
over the temple room itself. Probably there for like.
Does it look like?
Oh, she's gone.
I'm gone again. I'm sorry. I fucked up. Bring me back.
Where did you go?
I went up the steps.
Oh, go.
Every time.
Right. I think I can see where you are. Hang on, everybody. I'm going to have to shift everyone across the square.
Sorry about that. Thank you. I'm so sorry.
Oh, no, I was going to say, I'll shift you one square then. No, I have to put everything else back.
I'm so sorry. I fucked up.
Wait a minute.
I had to originally put a bit more of the map on, but it's not massively relevant up there. It was just like a viewing gallery. That's the word I was looking for.
You don't think that somebody has to go in there to deactivate it, do you?
Those crystals in the kind of pillars are keys, which we've now inadvertently discovered because they were moved with our tokens.
Oh yeah, you can pick that up. I said underneath there's the ball that you can see.
So here's the thing. It's going to be one of the... It's going to be exactly like that bloody door we just came in, innit? This is how you switch off the lightning.
What if we just swap them all around?
Well, they are in exactly the same layout as the door.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
The same order. Green, blue, black, white, yellow, red.
Green.
If you go around the room clockwise.
Well, how do we know this didn't? How do we?
Yeah.
Is the blood fresh?
No.
The blood isn't fresh.
No, that's
right.
like dried.
I was going to say that would just be our luck. Opening this door probably started the lightning up. Yeah, and killed someone while they were doing whatever they were going to do, which would mean have we just opened this and caused this to happen? Which means
I'm not. That
would it be
mean.
better?
I am that mean, but not this time.
Yeah, would it be better locking the door to switch it off?
Given the past, someone would just break in half when we open the door.
Yeah.
So,
this isn't new for us.
Well, I was going to say this. You have a theme, so it could have been the case.
It
so
could have been, yeah. I'm going to be honest to say no. I can't do that. It's dried blood. It's been there for a while, but there's enough there that it's stained the whole.
So can I lift this red gem up?
It's like a pile of broken red glass.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Like curved shards of like red crystal.
Can I start trying to put it back together?
It's like
I was going to say,
possible jigsaws
does someone
that would take you a long
did someone
time.
have? Is it prestidigitation?
Mending?
You could possibly mend
which
it.
people should have.
Yeah.
If they've got it memorized.
Does anyone have it memorized?
What, mending?
Mending.
Mm-hmm.
I do.
Right, come here.
Yeah.
Interesting.
If you mend the crystals,
Try fixing this for me, because it's
Alright.
going to take a while if I do it.
I'll try mending on the crystal.
Okay. Cassiel can start to cast his mending spell. As he does, the magical energies will start to pick up the different shards of red glass, and they'll hover in the air for a moment as they spin around like cogs in a machine, trying to reorientate themselves, and will start to reform back into a solid shape. Now it looks like there are parts missing, several pieces which don't leave big holes in them, but the overall shape seems to match that of the Dreamstone, just made out of red crystal instead of purple.
Is there any effect or change on the lightning when it's mended back to its original form, or something similar to its original form?
Nope.
How many of those have you still got in your bud?
Oh, you can do it at will.
Yeah.
Right.
I'll give the mage the bits of crystal I took as well, just to help with that. 'Cause I've got a funny feeling that might be a bigger issue.
They'll slot into place. It's still not a complete shape. There's like a huge section just completely missing.
Did we see any more of those pieces on approach to this room?
Nope.
Well,
Do we see any of them in the room?
here would be the next thing. I mean,
perception check.
I would say that, right, so this is the fire one. It was probably holding. It was probably holding some sort of magical element in the crystal to begin with. Why don't you just put a fire in the crystal now?
And for the 5 people that were looking there, you don't seem to see anything else other than what was on the font itself.
Because I would imagine a complete crystal would activate and it would have the element in it automatically, while as this one is broken, it probably doesn't work. But if you were to put fire in it, maybe it would jumpstart it. That would be my guess.
Eden can make fireballs.
I don't want to be around her when she's casting fireballs. Oh, thank you. Had enough to do with fire today.
Yeah, but I don't want to waste a spell slot. Anybody got a flint and tinder?
Oh, I'm gonna say, yeah, flint and tinder would do it. Like,
That's a good point.
Yeah,
I'm a water cleric. I'm
you could actually go and make water for free on the water one if you were just testing something.
So the wizard has flint and steel. So I'm willing to give it a try.
Okay. You can do that. You can spark a fire, maybe find something flammable. Ooh, what would that be?
bit of material. See the material that's on these red bits here?
Just pull off some of the tapestry.
Yeah.
Yep.
Rip some of it.
Yeah.
Yep. Shove that in to the hole and set it on fire. You make a nice little...
Alikar is quietly whispering, "Sorry, Selune."
Yeah, you make a nice little fire.
I'm going to apologize.
The flames you can see will be flickering through the red crystal itself until they eventually burn out and die down to embers.
So apparently that wasn't enough, or...
It has to be fully reformed.
Right, so we've set fire to the drapes. What next?
Or could it be we have to do all of them at the same time?
The liquid.
Yes.
How see-through is it? Can we see to the bottom of... You mentioned there were some stairs going into it?
Yes. You can sort... It's like semi-translucent, so you can see that at the south end that there's steps that seem to lead down into it. But with the thick, like, red light that's going through it and the ethereal lightning covering the surface, it's very difficult to make out any details. But it does...
But can we see the bottom? Or do the steps just go into the liquid as far as we can see?
You can see the bottom.
Is there anything
Okay.
in there?
Okay, wait.
Not really,
Okay,
no.
I have a thought, and I want to preface all of this with: I don't science well. What can we see, and what is evident right now is that the Dreamstone is almost acting as a conductor of the lightning. What if we were to redirect that lightning by creating another conductor to take it off of her?
Sounds good.
Could I
Can-
roll
That's as far as I
intelligence
got.
on
We can restore the other 5 crystals and maybe do that.
If we can,
Do it.
I think she's serving as the main conductor. If we were to try to create an alternate conductor, it would redirect the lightning energies that's clearly entering her and then push on to something else. The question is, which one? I mean, if we were using... What's a good conductor of lightning? Earth?
Or
No.
metal.
I don't.
Metal.
Water. Anything except Earth,
Guys, can
really.
you hear me?
Can now, yeah.
Yeah.
Haven't heard anything
Oh,
from
right,
you for a
okay.
bit, sorry.
Oh, I've been suggesting stuff, and I've just been getting a bit like, oh, come on.
No, I haven't heard a thing
Right,
from you,
okay.
Onions.
No, I didn't hear.
I will try disconnecting and reconnecting then.
Oh, no.
Does anybody have a sword they don't need?
I'm gonna put my sword away. Keep it safe.
Like, no, not touching mine. Nope, 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 nope.
Is there
I've
an
got a spare axe.
my axe?
No, I have a spare one. I have 2 throwing axes. So
I just wonder if maybe we could try to redirect. That's the only other thing that I could think of as to how to remove lightnings to make another conductor. Because I don't know if putting
hey, I'll lend you one of my two throwing axes if you want to try it.
We could also try diverting the water away from her if it's directly underneath her. If we maybe try and get those things down.
Or we
Might-
could maybe make it less attractive for it. So, like, block it with something. I'm not sure how much my character would know about this stuff.
Unless everyone wants to give me, based on that site in knowledge, let's give me knowledge arcana again, because that's what you're dealing with at the moment, is magical energies.
I don't
Not got it.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Oh,
wow, that's
I-
Alikara straight in with the crit.
DM.
Hey.
See this thing here?
Yeah?
This altar kind of looking thing. Is there any markings on the inside of the actual altar itself?
Of the archway.
Yeah, of the archway. Could it be possibly a portal?
You can put your arm through it and nothing's going to happen.
I wouldn't put my arm through it. I'm looking to see if there's any markings on it that might suggest it.
But no, there's no special markings anywhere. It's just this stone archway. For Alikara and Beatrix, with all the ideas of trying to, like, everyone's talking about different ways of conducting and blocking electricity, there's 2 things that will come to mind for you two. The first one being that while you do know a few things about, like, electrical energies, this is more like pure magical, which means it doesn't operate in the same way that electricity does.
Mm-hmm.
So you would need, like, a magical conductor to be able to try and draw the energies from it, which would mean magical materials of a specific property. The second one, as you take a closer look, is that the lightning is not being attracted into Tael, it's coming through and from her. She's the source of it.
She is. Okay. Okay.
Maybe she just really misses Tor.
This is
Maybe
what
she get
happens
torn up there.
when you leave her for 1,000 years without her husband.
Yo, that wasn't me. That wasn't me.
You can come sit on my shoulder, Torrin, if you want to come see her. Oh, he's gone.
If I hold my hand up to the towards the crystal, sitting on like Janus' shoulders or whatever, Banasha's shoulders, does the lightning crackle towards me?
Yeah, anything that you try to push towards it. It's not like it's seeking you out. It's just more that anything that approaches it just seems to like coalesce around it a little bit closer. Mala.
I'm gonna throw one of them someday. You know that.
Yes.
But if we're testing it on someone, shouldn't we be testing it on Chinpo?
Yeah, this is how I kill Chimpo.
Indestructible.
Chimpo, go touch the lightning. Go out, go touch it. Or walk into the pool.
How painful is the lightning to touch? Like it's just like a Van de Graaff generator, where it's just like a shock.
It's a singe. It feels like a ting. The thing is this isn't an elemental energy. This is a magical energy. So what I'm seeing so far is that this isn't. She isn't the conductor. She's the source. Eden, you can back me up on this if you want also, but I don't think the stone itself, I think the stone itself is encasing her, but the source of the lightning is coming from her. And it's not elemental, it's purely magical.
Could you dispel it?
If I had a Oh, do I have a dispel magic? Oh, shit. Wait. Do I have a dispel magic?
You do. Don't you?
I'm looking at the dwarf.
I mean, you did burn off some spells last time to do a couple of healing
This
spells.
is true.
But didn't specify which ones because I was being quite nice. Magic
I don't-
wise,
I don't have a dispel.
not
I don't think.
memorized today.
That's not till Cleric 3.
Yeah,
Yeah, no.
What about the mage?
that's dispel is quite a high level spell anyway.
Ah, right, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have thought dispelling it if it's magical lightning would have done the trick.
That would literally be dispelling her, is what I'm trying to get at, though. We would have to dispel her, which I don't think Doran wants us to do. Because he'd be mad.
We assume, if we know that the lightning is coming from her, I would assume she's casting some sort of spell.
She's a special one. She's like a... The best way I can describe Tael is Tael doesn't know the true potential of her power. She's somebody that's more powerful than she even knows, which means she has less control on how to wield it. So it's one of those situations where, yes, but, and I love her to pieces, no disrespect to her, but she doesn't know just how much power she contains. She managed to keep a whole city in a state of dreams when we saw her last.
Oh, so she's a sorceress.
So her magnitude's rather high.
Oh, I like Torrens.
He offers a sweet roll.
I'm just up here saying soothing things to her, trying to get her to react to me in some way.
I'm assuming in Sylvan.
No, I don't know still.
I thought you did.
He hasn't. You should try saying something, Torrin. Why don't
He
you try
hasn't
saying
leveled up.
If that's the case, I'll just translate.
No, does it need
Elements.
the fact that
Look, I took dwarf so I could chat with the dwarf.
But so very similar to what happened when Alikara shouted out her name. When Torrin starts to speak to her, you'll see Tael will move within the crystal, like her hands like pulling herself around to look towards where the voice is coming from.
ask her if she can turn off the light show.
So, just seeing as she reacts, Torin looks at her and says, Tael, we're trying to save you. Can you stop the lightning? Maybe give us a hand here?
Are her eyes open?
Yes. I know the picture's got them closed, but when she's when she hears the voice, yeah, her eyes will open as she's actively looking out, as she could hear, but can't quite make out where the sound is coming from. Can you give me a linguistics has to be trained. I think you got rank in linguistics.
I have a rank in linguistics, but I'm not trained in it.
I have a rank and I'm trained.
If you put a rank in, it makes you trained.
Oh, okay.
But you don't click the button, though, because the character sheet's wrong. Remember that. Don't click the trained button, because it's not trained. It means proficient and trained. Trained means you've put a rank into the skill.
Right, okay. I have a rank in skill in linguistics.
Okay, so if you put a rank in the skill, then you can use it.
Yes. So, like with a knowledge skill,
brilliant.
if you put 1 point into a knowledge skill, then you can roll that knowledge because it shows that you've had some training in it. If you're proficient in it, like if it's a class skill, this character sheet, you click the button and it gives you a +3 bonus because it's a class skill as well as you being trained in it.
Get you, okay.
It's weird. It's badly labelled, the character sheet that we use.
Yeah, I'll have a go then, because I've actually got 2 ranks in linguistics. Hey, so I'll have a go.
First 2 rolls were natural ones.
Yeah. Oh no, Tara.
Hey, nice.
Hey.
Wait, you have a +8?
Cassiel is very intelligent. Remember that.
Big brain.
It's also a class skill, so.
Mm-hmm. So you'll get +3 in that for that reason. Okay.
Yep.
Still makes me mad that I've only had 2 ranks across these 2 levels because I've got a minus intelligence score.
But Merle's not too bad. Merle, from your position with Tor's like trying to talk to Tael, you will see that her mouth is moving, and it looks like she's trying to form words with it, but the sound's not coming through the crystal.
Shall we just try and smash the crystal gently? So as not to kill the occupant.
I wouldn't want to hurt her.
I tap the crystal lightly with one of my arrows just to see how it reacts to being actually.
So your arrow will get disintegrated before it gets anywhere near it.
Okay, so that's a no-go.
I was going to say, do you want to give it a touch? But yeah, let's just avoid that.
Touch it with your wood.
Yeah, just a tip. Just the tip of the arrow, just the tip. I'm so sorry.
Phrasing.
Well, we're named like Chimpo.
That's Chinpo joke of the night, I guess.
So.
But yeah, the wizard would possibly be able to work out what she was saying if he speaks Sylvan.
I do.
Yeah. But
Chimbo.
But the moment, he doesn't know that she's trying to speak because he's too far away. And no one's mentioned
That is true.
There's my GM hint.
Okay, I'm getting closer.
Hey, not the other one. I forget names. Come here.
You stop.
Yeah, that one. Yeah,
short one.
Short one that I have no preference towards.
The brother.
Yeah, the brother. You look like an intelligent sort. You've got a big beard. Do you by chance speak Sylvan?
I do, in fact.
Right. Do you want to sit on my shoulders and see what she's saying? I can't hear her.
All right.
She crouches down.
Okay. I will allow this based on the role of Kaziel. Kaziel will be translating for Tael at this point, with trying to read her, like going for lip reading is what we're going for with that role.
Oh, okay.
What she seems to be saying at the moment is, you think the words are, "Where are you, my love? I can't see you."
Ah. So I think she is talking to Torin and saying, "Where are you, my love? I can't see you."
Oh no, she was talking to me. I'm her love. It was me.
Right.
She's addressing
Stop feeling old girls.
My brother told me about your penchant for,
Wit.
Never mind.
Wit.
Undermining.
We'll call it that. Anyway. So, yeah, I passed that along. But, it seems to be all I'm getting from, reading her lips in the dream.
Torin, can you ask her how we can get her out of there? What we can do? And maybe Kaziel could translate and maybe we could figure it out?
Torin looks back up at the crystal. I'm here. We're trying to get her out. What can we do?
Okay, translation will come through roughly. It'll be slightly broken because you're trying to interpret another language and just from her lip movements. But it'll say, you will definitely make out the words trapped here. Using my power. Let me just get my notes on this one actually. I had notes for this bit. Making a god.
Oh. My eyes just widen at that.
Souls are being burnt, you think, is one of the phrases.
Okay.
And you guys said, how can you get her out? And the last phrase is, I can send you back.
I can send you
Back to Atlantis.
Back to a time where him and her were together.
Last time we were together like that, it didn't end well for anyone.
What if we are able to stop it? Because we
Remember, we don't have a great track record with stopping it.
We were close.
And that was
I
just
almost
a dream.
punted you. It was a dream.
What if we're getting another chance though to go back and actually succeed this time?
Turn the wrong things right. Yeah. Kitty, no. You know playing Pathfinder. Stop.
Oh, Arya.
Oh, I forgot. Arya, yes.
Arya, no.
Freddie, say hello. Say hello.
Freddie's playing, so Arya can join in.
Yeah. Freddie's all snuggled up.
God damn it, Arya!
Good boy.
This cat dating service.
Yes, it is.
Yes, pretty much.
Hello there.
Okay. What are we gonna do? How do we go back? I can send you back. Making a god. That's not good.
And souls being burned, also not good.
Oh, that's why Oral wanted me to fix this now.
Yeah.
Yeah, Oral doesn't like when, new kids join the class. How do we go back?
Back to where? Or where?
Atlantia.
Are you sure?
pretty sure. Gina!
We did
have
ping you!
Gina!
I did ping you! I
You
pinged
did!
before the game. I was like, ping everybody! Ping, ping, ping.
Twice, wasn't it?
Personally, I have like
Oh,
everybody notifications
But-
turned off.
well, no, I pinged the Fellowship, but that's probably done that as well. You were online, and then when the game started, you went to, like, away, so I thought, oh, you've obviously decided you weren't feeling up to it, so go back to bed, so I thought I'd leave you to it.
Gang, gang! We're going back to the future to the past to prevent this thing. Fight gods!
Vanasha, don't touch the water!
They haven't got out of the first room, by the way, so you haven't missed much. Hello, sorry, that was my assumption. I just thought you just decided you went up to it after going back away again. I was like, oh, okay.
No,
sorry.
I've been out for like 2 or 3 hours.
Ouch. I'll Discord why you lied to me. But hey, you made it. Yay.
Okay, don't touch the water. Got it.
Yeah, they've tried playing around with these broken crystals, and Kaziel has reformed them into what looks to be large egg-shaped crystals like the Dreamstone, but they're broken and there's still bits missing. The water will electrocute and disintegrate anybody that goes near it.
So, yeah, don't touch it.
And
Disintegrate, lovely.
Yeah.
And they've worked out that that Tael is trying, sort of here, and is trying to speak, but they have to lip read.
Huh. Okay.
But they literally have just started talking to it, so, like I said, not missed much.
And according to some of the stuff, there's a new god potentially being made. Souls are being burned. She's trapped, obviously. And that she can send us back. But that's mostly what we've picked up on from the lip reading.
Oh, hey, Tommy. Okay, I don't touch.
So yeah,
It's gonna evolve into magical Groundhog Day.
balls in your court.
Yeah.
You wanna go on a road trip, Vanasha?
When don't I?
Pretty sure at this point we're already on one.
Road trip within a road trip.
Road tripception.
Why did it put an extra apostrophe there? Am I just bad at writing?
Yes. You've been writing so much that your brain has given up with the English.
I don't think I can even do handwriting anymore. It's been 2 years since I've handwritten something.
Oh, wow.
Like I said, it's all up to you guys what you want to do at this point. I'm saying nothing.
I do miss the High Priestess for just a little while.
If we do go back, please do not shut the door on me again.
Wait, when did I shut the door?
So somebody didn't let
The
me
door
in.
auto shut.
Cup and I got torn apart.
Someone's-
Cup!
We could go back to Cup!
I am bringing him back with us.
We're not
I
just
think
saving one.
maybe.
Ow.
Sorry.
Watch Cup be the mastermind behind it all.
No,
Yep,
Come,
turns
I
out
become a god.
Cup is the new god, but he still has a lisp.
Yep.
It's the god of people with speech impairments.
Nobody is intimidated. It is
All
just kind of
great.
endearing.
All hail the great cup of noodle soup.
Cup Nespresso, thank you.
That's true.
God of coffee?
Well, yeah, that could work. But anyway,
People would follow him.
I would. Anyway,
Anyway, I was saying maybe we should be clear on where we're being sent back to before we agree to answer.
And you guys, Muller then points to the newer members of the party and goes, "You don't have to do this."
Johan points back the way we came. It's all pretty frozen. There's nothing much left there.
Each time we try and talk.
Computer's locked up. Be right back.
Oh no, it's like it
So
doesn't
adorable.
work.
He's not wrong. It's a little chilly outside. You don't really have to tell anybody what's going on. They won't mind.
They're completely frozen over. They aren't going to notice that we're gone.
That's true.
Well, let's put it to a vote.
I think you already know my answer.
And mine.
The question would be is if the noob folks want to join us or not.
Because it didn't exactly end well last time. At least for myself. You guys haven't really told me much.
No, I remember being gutted by skeletons, so it didn't end very well.
I fell down some form of ravine between two walkways.
Yeah,
my brother,
remember that.
my brother did tell me about the mummification he went through while still alive, so I'm very much aware of this, and it's something that I want to try and prevent or, make right or something.
I honestly thought you were going to say something that you wanted to experience, and
I
won't lie, that's a bit messed up, little friend.
But the paladin, someone thought of it.
Hey. Seems...
Yeah. I mean, technically... Nah, never mind.
Say this once and only once, Kazeel. If you see any rings on any fingers, don't pick them up. And she looks at Johan. You too. Don't pick up any rings on any fingers that don't belong to you.
Ah. I see.
And
So, I'm assuming that my brother attempted that, right?
He was successful.
And let me tell you, putting the ring back didn't work.
Fair. But...
And don't touch any statues.
Yeah. Do it.
Don't touch anything.
I love how it feels tomorrow. Don't open any doors either. Or
No, that's just on me.
yeah.
Is that if the internet went down? What did I miss anything?
When did it go down?
We were just updating Jaina, and I'd said that maybe we should make sure we know where we're being sent back to.
Oh god, that was a while back.
It's a bit back.
Yeah, I had to do troubleshooting and everything.
Ouch. They've just been asking if the new members of the party actually do want to go back and join them on this mission. Say it's completely optional, you don't have to, and then giving people the lowdown on what not to do.
Don't touch.
Don't touch statues, don't lock doors behind people, etc.
Make sure the door is locked before you actually attempt to kick it down.
Okay.
I'm not going to pry about that one. Seems unnecessary.
Door
Squish.
Slayer. Serious question though. If we all go back, are the nightmares going to return? And even worse, are they going to get nightmares too?
Wouldn't wish that on anyone.
I don't. I mean, Johan maybe, but not the rest of them.
You sound like you're a little bit jealous of Mayhem.
No. I swear, if I have to serve Johan in the back in Atlantia, I'm gonna punch him in the face.
I suppose elves do go through their teenage years late. But whatever.
I have a poem.
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
Yes, please.
Let's hear.
To sacrifice self for a greater good reason, the greatest honour. If we have to go back and do whatever we need to do, then I am with yous.
Help save Linda Lorendo, then I'm in too.
Binoche is just standing behind Chimpo and clapping softly. It's like, can't keep throwing money at you or I'll be broke.
Make it rain, baby. No.
Let's see. Yeah, I'll go and give Chimpo a gold piece. Money.
Man, I'm definitely coming round with you then, because you're just throwing me money for quick poetry.
They're easily impressed. They haven't had a lot of entertainment over the last few weeks.
I mean, Kazil is a guy who watches a bunch of kids at an orphanage. He's not exactly fully entertained all the time. And sometimes he feels like he hasn't left the orphanage in adventuring with you guys.
So
We're just grown-up children, that's fine.
It makes you feel more at home, less homesick.
I'm not sure. I don't know what to talk about.
Any ideas how we're getting back?
I look to the crystal. Tael, can you send us back to Atlantia?
You were all pretty good on linguistics, actually. She'll turn around and go,
That was Arya. That was not me.
oh no, Alikara rolled a 20 on linguistics.
Yeah, Arya clicked the button.
Yeah, but Arya did it for you. She translates.
Okay.
Spirit cat.
I just wanted to be honest.
We'll allow it.
It was not me.
We'll allow the cat to give you an extra bonus reroll, just because it's Arya. She'll turn around and goes, priestess. No. Before.
Before what?
Before death. I'm too weak.
Wait, was the invitation just for Torin then?
That's what I thought. But my poem still stands.
So Torin will ask Tael, you mean just send me?
The response will come through as, no. Atlantia, too far. Back before our death.
Ah, no, you did not get raised, young lady.
Wait, what? Wait, and I'm looking at Vanasha. What do you, I'm not following.
I don't think she's alive.
Wait a minute. You mean to tell me this is not...
It's her, but it's erased her.
Alikara gets pissed as shit and casts Icicle and literally shoots the wall of Selune's temple. How fucking dare you, you bitch!
Vanasha pauses for a moment and just goes, that was not directed at me, right?
Alikara's pissed now. Now she snapped. Now she's just screaming in the temple. What do you want us here for? Huh? Huh? Is it too much? Is Auril too much for you? That you have to do this to innocent lives? How fucking dare you? How fucking dare you, Selune? Revered goddess my ass. And that's not from Auril, that's from me, bitch.
And this is why Alikara follows Auril.
Clearly, yeah.
Same temper.
Yeah.
Torin, who's still looking up at Tael, now almost visibly weeping, asks her if she's dead.
The translation that will come through is confusing for Kazael. The word that comes through is one like you try and make out the syllables that she's mouthing, but the word that is used has two meanings in current Sylvan. One of them is used to mean no, like directly not at all, and the other variation of it is completely.
Yes,
Okay.
no.
Yes.
So
I'm basing this off the Japanese word zen which has two meanings depending on the context that it's used in.
based on modern translations, either yes or it's no.
Or yes and no.
Could
She's
be that too.
She's between two worlds.
Give the man a medal.
It is a well-known thing within my culture. Yes and no. But she's between. She's here, but she's not really here.
Vanasha just punches one of the pillars that, is overlooking the pool of stuff, and it's like, I don't like it when I'm even partially right sometimes.
My guess is this crystal is a communication device. It was taking a lot of her power to use it to contact you, to tell you what, to warn you where it is. But that would be my best guess.
Yeah, it's fun.
Are these doors by chance?
No, they're just tapestries.
Okay,
Alright,
so
I like Arthur's water on it. That comes back.
Okay. She's having a water splashing tantrum.
Oh, I'm just still pissed, but I'm not saying anything. I'm just literally casting icicle, just random points.
My guess would be there's nothing more we can do here. Whatever she's needing us to do, she's relayed the message.
There's no other doors in this entire temple?
Nope.
Wait a minute.
Ash,
Wait a minute.
What's that?
Peach!
oh, I was just going to say Asha's going to go back up the stairs a little to see if there's anything that they've missed, like that they can see at a greater height.
If you don't try, say the map's a little bit glitchy around there because we did lose.
Yeah, I'm just going to leave her at the top there.
But yeah, no. So it's just a viewing gallery, and you just get an above view of the layout below.
Yeah. Is there anything that we've missed that
Not really.
could be useful?
No.
Oh, okay.
Vanasha, can you answer
back
me a
down
question?
I don't know, can I?
Does this room look familiar to you? Do you remember when we were in Atlantia and there was that one thing where it kind of drooped and went down to the bottom? It was one of the first rooms that we went to once we entered the center of the labyrinth. Does this not remind you of this room? Didn't we have to go down something? And it was downstairs where there was like a body of water?
I'm trying to remember that.
I'm trying to remember which room it was. I think it was one of the first rooms that we entered when we started dungeon diving in Atlantia.
She puts down her backpack for a moment and pulls out her journal book.
I mean, there was the teleportation labyrinth, which had like little water fountains in it. Trying to think where else there was water.
Well, Mary tried to.
I just remember us descending downstairs in what was originally like. I thought this is what that room is like, where we have to empty out that water and then go down some more steps and then do this all over again.
We did go down.
Are you talking about when we killed the king?
Yeah.
Or when we thought we killed the king?
Maybe?
The original king slaying moment with an arrow.
Where he put his blood into the grooves.
Yeah, when his blood opened the opened the portal.
And it made steps that went down into the vault.
Yeah, maybe that's what I'm thinking of then.
Yeah, maybe.
For some reason I was like, is that what this is supposed to be?
No.
Or is that what we're doing? Okay.
No, I have got a lore behind this building and everything in it. So.
Okay. Still mad at Selene. We are not friends right now. We are frenemies.
But like I said, everything at this point is completely up to you guys. What you say, what you do. I have zero input.
So what do we do? I'll look up at Torn when I'm saying that.
Could he ask, like, how she died? Or what's that?
Torn will ask what happened, I guess.
I don't know if she's dead or if she's saying she's transcending between two worlds, like she's in limbo almost. That's what I gathered off of the interpretation.
What happened? Her response from there again will come through with saying, she'll say the same things again about souls being burnt, creation of a god, The new thing she'll add in this time will be tried escape. But again, not powerful enough.
We're assuming she's creating a god right now, right?
Does she have enough strength to bring us back? Because I assumed when she said she didn't have enough strength, she didn't have enough strength to bring us back initially.
When she said she didn't have enough strength was in response to your statement about sending people back to Atlantia.
Meaning she's going to bring us, if she was to take us back, it would be here at this temple.
Reasonable.
I mean, she's creating a god. We should probably stop that.
Yeah.
She's very weak.
If we were back here
She's very
previously,
weak. Yeah, but she's
would
very
that be
weak.
before the elements were broken? Maybe. Yeah.
Which tells me she's getting weaker, which tells me she's probably fighting this to stop the god, which means... Do we kill her?
Is she trying to make Tael the god? Do we have to kill Tael?
Do we have to kill her to stop this happening?
No. Peach, no.
She's between two worlds. She's fighting this. She is transcending. We need to stop this.
So why don't we go back before it starts then?
She can't take us back. She's saying she's weak and she's getting weaker by the moment. She's using all her strength to fight whatever it is she's having to fight.
But she has said she can send you back. That was the statement that was very clear
Right,
in the
okay.
translation. But she
So
can't she can't send you all the way back to Atlantia, was the message to Alikara.
Okay.
But she can send you back to... The message was sent before death.
Right.
Okay. So she can send us back to the time before it starts. It's not necessarily Atlantia, but it's... Oh man, I need to make a timeline. Let me find a post-it note.
Right, okay.
I'm not sure a timeline is gonna
We
help
need the
you.
conspiracy board, just, all the string connected.
Get the red string.
Becca's my sister and my girlfriend.
But so yeah, remember I'm going with the fact that Tael speaks an old, original dialect of Sylvan. So through lip reading in an ancient dialect that Kaziel has never heard spoken and Alikara never mastered, it's difficult to pick up the complete context from what's being said.
So, although my statement still stands, if she's sending us back, do we have to kill her? She's too powerful. You've said there's, from
Cross
my
that bridge
understanding,
when we find out what's going on.
yeah, she is. She's a powerful being, and if she's that powerful enough to bring back a god or transcend into a god,
I'm just afraid they're trying to bring her back as a god and we have to kill her.
yeah,
That's
well,
what
that's
I'm
my point.
petrified.
I think we're going to have to kill her either way.
Again, we'll
And
cross
we'll
that
cross
bridge.
That bridge when we come
Yeah.
to it.
That's fine, but I've pretty much made my mind up on this. I don't know the woman too well.
She
But I will
really loves
hold
sweet roll.
off. Yeah, but I will hold off as long as I can possibly do.
I'm just going to toss out a horror scenario. Maybe the god she's referring to that she was forced to bring up is Tadir.
That's horrifying. Why would you even say that?
It went through my head and I had to share it.
I don't like that idea either.
I'm just
That's
having nightmares tonight. How dare you?
So she's wanting to take us back before her death, before the ritual. The ritual's already clearly happened, so she's going to take us back. How long? 10, 15, 30 minutes? An hour?
It might be a little longer than
I was
What, 4 days?
going off this room. The crystals are already broken in here, and there's a lot of blood there, which tells me whatever's happened is already happened.
It's old
And-
blood, so.
And it's happening. So she's probably going to take us back to a time.
Yeah, but
I
it's
love
not
how
new
you say
blood.
time.
Yeah. Time.
not new
Yeah,
blood,
Scottish. Time. Yeah, I like doing time.
No. Go back to the other one. It's so much
Yeah.
nicer.
It's almost
Time.
Geordie.
Yeah.
Get the Geordie in there as well, man. Time.
I love having
Oh,
EU
why is
voices.
it a bit of time?
EU
a bit of
dialects
time,
are the
like.
best. Okay. Oh, should we be considerate to Tael because she's so weak and try to group up so she could all send us back and she doesn't have to stretch? I don't know how
Yeah.
this works, but
It's like Terminator style. You can only travel with your skin, all your clothes, and metallic objects will be left
Give me your
behind.
clothes, your boots, and your motorcycle.
Did you just say and metallic objects?
Yes. No. No, because remember, metallic objects had to be covered in flesh before they could be travelled back in time. Remember, that was the whole Terminator thing.
Yeah. That means I'd lose the ring of sustenance. No.
No, I'm not going to do that. Don't
Yeah.
worry.
Unless you swallowed it.
Oh no!
Put it in your mouth for a
That
few
could not
moments.
end well.
Yeah, no.
Swallowing the
Yeah.
ring of sustenance, I'm assuming would open up some sort of temporal distortion of the time thing.
Turning a bag of holding inside out.
Yes. I don't need to eat, but I will eat the ring of sustenance.
Wow. Well, you'd be in contact with it at all times. So that's
Yeah, I mean, it would be surrounded by flesh. Or if you just kept it in your mouth, keep it under your tongue.
we are the weirdest drug
Just,
mules I've ever
not
heard of.
do that.
I mean, it's best.
Wait,
if
I
you're having
zoned
a
out.
laugh.
Yeah, Britain doesn't get a lot of drug mules in
Peach, how have 2 of your games in a row ended up about drug dealing? Come on!
That's all on the
Don't
players.
worry, I
This has
was
nothing
trying
to
to
do with
take
me.
it.
Absolutely nothing to do with me. I think you're the
So
common
you
element
say.
here. You and Nebulous.
I wasn't a part of this discussion!
Just you being here.
So it's all on Nebulous then.
Yeah, must
Yep.
be. Are you back yet, Nebby? Yeah, I'll take that as a yes.
Phoenix.
Looks like people are bunching up if they're going, so it's up to Usher and Johan if they want to go with. If not, thanks for playing, guys, because that's where I think she's going.
Oh, Johan's going to definitely come along.
Go get yourself with the group then, because it'll be easier to copy and paste the tokens. Doopy doopy doopy.
So,
Well, based on previous experience, if she takes us back, I imagine it'll be here because she can't take us all the way back there. Based on previous, I think we went back 4 days prior to the big event, which would give us around that time, assuming the same rules apply, around that amount of time.
how old is the blood?
Hmm?
How old is the blood?
You don't know.
Old enough.
Alright, so everyone has gathered together. I believe Torin is the spokesperson for the group at this point.
Yeah. Says misses, so makes sense.
Do it.
Do it! Do it now!
Just do it!
Get to the chopper!
Come on! I'm here!
Don't let your dreams be dreams. Just
That is not what I was going for at all.
I don't think Arnie said that.
he didn't, but you know.
I was going for like
I was
Do It Rockapella from Carmen San Diego, but that just shows how old I am.
Do it, acapella!
Do it.
Just give it to... No, wait, that's another... Right. Okay, so, what's Torin going to be saying?
Take us back.
Kazel, you'll get one last statement from Tael. Save my people.
Oh, that's a tall order, but she wants us to save her people, so...
We were supposed to do that last time.
as Tael floats backwards away from the edge, folding her arms and like curling up into a fetal position, you'll see the electricity seems to compress within the crystal slightly, and you can see the strain on her face as it almost seems to stop momentarily before bursting out into the room, and each of you is caught suddenly having to look away or shield your eyes with a blinding flash of magical energies. As your eyes readjust to the room, things have changed a little bit.
Oh, it's pretty now.
Pretty.
And there's no blood.
There's
Hey.
no blood. The water itself is perfectly
nice.
clear. The pedestals are completely empty.
Oh, yes.
And the large purple crystal is no longer crackling with magical energies. Inside, you can see Tael drifting, as if suspended in some kind of liquid. Her eyes closed, her arms folded across her naked chest. Her legs slightly tucked up, as if sleeping.
Okay, I hate to bring a Paul to this otherwise lovely, idyllic scene, but has anyone noticed the bones in the pool?
A few bones.
There are a few bones in the
I
pool.
mean,
I thought
yeah.
that was Stick. I thought it was
I
Stick.
thought that was Stick's for a second, too.
It's a sacrifice, man. We've seen this. We knew this was. How did you do this? The sacrifices.
Yeah, it's a sacrificial pool.
Yeah, it's a sacrificial pool, man. I'm going to be destroying these pillars.
I wouldn't do that
No, I
quite.
wouldn't.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hold on before doing that.
Chill your boots.
Give me that. Thank you. Thank you.
Well, we're here now, and I'm assuming, quite a bit away from whatever's meant to be happening to this woman. So I would assume, based on what we've seen with the crystals being destroyed and the pillars, I would rather destroy the pillars now.
So, I'm going to stop you there for 1 second because while I'm in agreement with you, I lost a beautiful axe the day that I tried doing this too. It's a bad idea. I'm just speaking from experience. Let's just ride this out for just a hot second.
Okay.
I know it doesn't sound like a good idea, but you know, if we see any stone statues come up out of the ground, it's just going to be deja vu all over again. It's a bad news bears.
I recommend that if we do encounter statues again, we
Just run.
yeah,
Just
we
run.
go
Just
down
run
them.
straight.
We've had a bad experience with a lot of things.
Okay. Second thing. Maybe we should get her out this crystal.
Don't think we can.
Can I cast Detect Magic and see if it's the same magical intensity that it was when we were previously in the other iteration of this room?
Sure. I mean, like I say, it's a cantrip, so you can cast it. The air is no longer flooded with magical energy. There is still magic coming from the Dreamstone, but it's no longer the evocational aura that you were getting before.
Is it the same Dreamstone that we've seen
Yes.
previously?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
identical. I just created a proper icon for it now.
If I call out to Tael, does she react to me?
She will. With your voice, it's like from her dreamlike state, her eyes will slowly open. Blinking momentarily, she turns over. It's like she turns her head to the side and looks straight at Torrin. There is a moment of joy on her face as she seems to recognize his face, and she floats herself over to the glass, pressing her hands against it again, and just smiles. You can just about make out her voice muffled through, as if almost echoing through mirrors and at a great distance away, but you can hear her, and all you'll hear her saying is,
Thank you.
"Am I dreaming,
Torin, do you want to boost up so you can, like, touch hands or something?
I'd be willing to give it a go. Yeah, I'll take that boost and we'll see if we'll get my hand close and see if it starts to shock it again.
Nope, no shock.
Okay.
I will put my hand firmly on the crystal where her hand is.
You can do that, and you'll just see the biggest smile spread across her face.
Oh my god, my baby girl.
I'll big smile on my face. No, we're here. You helped us get here.
It's been too long since I dreamt. I'd forgotten what you looked like. But I could recognize your voice anywhere.
Don't know about y'all, but pretty sure Merla is now going to personally that we're getting through this, filled with determination.
How deep is the sacrificial pool?
It is just deep enough for an adult to stand in, so it's up to just below their shoulders. So you're looking about 1.5 meters ish.
How acidic is the sacrificial pool?
You can pick up. There's plenty of plant matter and stuff in here, so you can drop something in and not at all.
I'll dip my finger in.
It's
pinky finger.
Cold to the touch.
Cool. I'll reach in and pick up one of the bones.
Okay.
I know you're just grave robbing.
Yeah.
Can we tell him not to do this?
Well. Push him in. Push her in. Go on.
Saying anybody versed in biology?
Versed in nature.
Knowledge.
Yeah, I'm versed in nature.
Yep.
People, yes. Moment, no.
Fantastic. I'll hand them the bone. What exactly are they sacrificing?
What's that? 11. Yeah.
Tor will recognize this as it seems to be some kind of livestock. You're thinking possibly like a grazing animal, maybe a antelope, a moose, a deer, something like that.
Well, it's animal. Definitely not humanoid. Possibly deer or elk.
So we also now know what we need to look out for.
Deermen.
Livestock.
No, it's
Tael, can you tell us anything about why you're in the crystal?
She'll turn her. She'll struggle to take her eyes off Torin for a moment. Scribe, you too have returned. We were wrong about the crystal. It was never meant for dreams.
What was it meant for?
It is a weapon. One of many placed around the world. And I have doomed my people to be trapped in here for an eternity.
What god are they trying to make, Tael?
God? I do not understand.
Forget I said anything.
Do you know how many crystal weapons there are?
There are 7. Each was held by a nation of the world below. The one I am in, the one we are in, was the power source. Our souls our dreams, our futures, designed to fuel these weapons.
Does that mean, is that why she's as weak as she is? They're trying to divide her power amongst all those power crystals?
Or they're trying to rip the souls out of sacrificial people, which is maybe what the crystals are there for. They take 6
And
people
feed
and
them
they
to
sacrifice them and feed them to her.
Mm.
We need to destroy these pillars now. We need to ruin this place, and I mean ruin it. We can't let them do this.
How about we ruin the people instead of the place?
Thought,
Okay with ruining
A great
people.
idea, but we don't know where the people are.
well, if we stick around in this room,
See the door we came in the first time?
Yep.
DM. Does that look open?
It is closed currently.
Closed.
Like
I'm
at
assuming
the
this
south
is
end,
locked.
there's a large double set of, like that large circular vault door.
Yeah. I'm assuming this is going to be locked from the outside as well.
how did you guys open this the last time?
With crystals, surprisingly enough.
Could it possibly... Does this mean we have to make the crystals now?
How about you just try the door?
Vanasha's
Okay.
running.
I'm gonna kick the door.
Make sure there's nobody behind it first, please.
You can kick the door. It is metal. It is
But I'm going to put Torren down.
hard. It's like, I can't reach her anymore.
Does the door open, DM?
Yes, the door will open. Remember, it's a sliding, like a rotating door. It's like on a cog surface. So you can just start to turn and rotate, and it will.
Vanasha, I did it wrong. I didn't do it right.
Vanasha just kind of face palms and sighs.
It works for you every time, so what?
1, this one's metal. 2, no hinges.
Oh, it looks fine every time you do it. So don't even. Alright, Collar's still gonna kick the door because she felt good when she did it.
Ding!
And then walk right through it.
Okay. I'm gonna take everybody through the door at this point rather than having people split maps.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, you can stay
Do
in
you want
there
to
if
group
you,
together,
if
or
you want. No, it's up to you. Like, unless there's any, is there anything anyone else wants to do inside the temple?
Does Torn want to come with us?
Torin wants to stay with Tael.
I just want to quickly look at the room. Does the room have the same tapestries as Selune?
Yeah, it's still a temple to Selune.
Okay, that's all I need to know.
I'll tell Tael we're trying to figure out how to help her people, and then I'll come with you guys. Tell her, like, I'll be right back, kind of thing.
She'll smile and give her like a little wave as she drifts back into the center of the crystal.
It's time for a bye-bye wave.
Yeah, just watches him, face pressed up against the glass as he leaves. Like,
So Kara is going to lean towards Johan and go, okay, so what we've deduced is at the point that we're at right now, she doesn't know that they're trying to make a god, or at least this version of Tael doesn't know that they're about to make a god. She only knows about the power sources. So there's still stuff that she's not fully aware of just yet. So I just wanted to tell you
Well, remember, though, as far as... Because I thought
Okay.
originally I gave them information on the making a god, right?
yes.
That could be, like, mistranslation, though. That's the closest thing I could get from reading her lips. It could be something different, too.
that. That's right. That's right. Okay.
Well, whatever it is, she's not aware of anyway.
There's still some things that she isn't fully cognizant of, and I don't think it's because she's in a weakened state. I think she just, the time before that she brought us back to, she wasn't even made aware of this information just yet.
We've got a lot of rooms to go through.
Yeah.
Backwards.
Maybe they won't be the same. Vanasha puts a hand on Chimpo's shoulder and goes, "You curb those destructive habits right now before I destroy you."
a angry orc's back.
Alikara puts a shoulder on Chin. Don't worry, this is tough love. She's always like this. Don't worry. Just take it back a notch, that's all.
It's admirable that you want to help your friend. But
I will destroy.
But we see what your friend is capable of.
I will destroy what needs destroying when it needs destroying and not before.
Why I was only aiming for the pillars.
They could possibly help her. So
Sacrifice is funny. It's weird how it works.
until we know exactly what those pillars do, they stay.
Everyone else feel this way?
I wouldn't want to walk out into a swarm of angry priests.
What are you doing? Oh, I just trashed your temple. It's okay.
Yeah.
Who else? Where did you come from? You wouldn't leave us? Also, we smashed up your central chamber.
Oh, but
I'm
trust us, it's for the greater good.
I'm also afraid that we're gonna need them just in case. So let's just keep them as is, so we can fully observe the situation and then know what we need. Let's get a full scope of everything and then make an assessment. 'Cause
Exactly.
He walks up to the group, looks at Chimpo, and goes, "No touch."
She flashes Chimpo a toothy grin. Touching is my territory.
I will look at her hand on my shoulder and I'll go, yeah. But how much time do we have here?
We'll figure that out once we see what's going on.
Do we have time to figure this out?
She gave us time before.
She gave us what she could.
And let's see what she gave us.
Okay. I'll follow her in.
Right. Anybody else? Anything else you want to do while we're here? Because we can come back in if you want later. But...
I'm just gonna walk out, just whispering to myself, "What does Anasha do with touching that I don't know about?"
As the door slides open, and you're greeted by two things. One is daylight. The other is a very confused, grumpy-looking elf.
Well, then,
Is the elf familiar?
Not really. Maybe. Give me an intelligence roll.
Where's my intelligence?
that's with a minus mod as well.
Don't you worry,
Go,
I did
Mama.
it for it. I did it for it.
Hi.
Alakari will have no recollection of this person.
Doesn't look like Oral. I have no fucking idea.
But for those that scored over 15, let's say over 14, just to be nice to Mela.
Yeah.
Should we all roll or just like the originals?
No, anyone can.
Okay, cool. I will roll that. Intelligence, yes.
Yeah. Just plain old intelligence.
Cool.
So
13.
Onion thinks he looks familiar. For anyone that got over 14, you could see a definite, at least familial resemblance to the priest from Saint Moonbow's temple in the settlement.
Fuck.
But much younger.
I can't see Torrens in front of me. He's too tall.
Right.
He stood there. He seemed to be clutching those series of 6 crystal discs and just kind of like drops them and goes, "Really? After all these years trying to open this door, it opens on its own?"
Open sesame.
We're magical.
He kind of like staggers back, almost falling over himself. Wait, what? How did you get in?
I'm going to lean over to Alicara and start whispering in the case of this isn't the same area. There was a lot of rooms before all this. And we've just wandered out into the open.
Yep, the only thing that's here is the remnants of a small campfire and a tent and a little rock that this elf...
They must have built the protections later.
I mean, if we can pretend that I was here last session, you are correct.
Yeah.
Since I wasn't here last session, no idea.
Have you got any food, Mr. Elfman?
Yes, but why should I share it with you?
We can share with you knowledge of how we got the door open.
Does he have any religious...
What was that?
Does he have any religious symbols on him?
He does not, no.
Okay.
Vanasha is craning her head this way and that, trying to get a grasp of the geography of the area, while casually sauntering up to the other side of the fire.
Knowledge geography then, please.
La 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 la, I love being a bard.
But yeah, so the elf will kind of... You had me at sharing knowledge.
Nice.
Hey, Usher, nice. He will... Hill's just like, give me a moment, goes into his tent and comes out with a rack of fish. He goes, yeah, if you'll give me a moment, we'll have to cook it, but it is freshly caught. There is a river a day or so's march east of here, which I travel to every few days just to restock the supplies. You're lucky I just got back from there this morning. As he's doing this, Usher will look around and being very familiar with the territory around here, you know, living here, you will recognise that the mountains to your west, the description of where the river is to the east, is identical. There should be the settlement here. But your home is missing.
And then they do it away. I am... Oh, unless this is maybe before the settlement.
I like that, 'cause it's very awkward. It's like, God, I'm so angry, they smashed my home and they crushed it and destroyed it. Oh wait, maybe it's not been built yet.
That's what I was going for.
I love it.
So
I thought that was brilliant.
DM, is there any history on when the settlement was first built?
Yes, there is. If anyone would like to give me a knowledge history roll that has it. And yeah, Jay has some of the best ringtones.
And bad rolls today.
There's Beatrix straight in with knowing everything, as usual.
Would
nice.
knowledge local cover that?
Local is gonna be more like the current existence, like the politics of a local area.
Okay.
Whereas history is more like the foundation and the background behind it. So, yeah, while Vanasha and Alicara won't have got enough information when they're visiting to hear about this place, Beatrix, at least with her unquenchable thirst for knowledge, will have been inquiring about, you know, like when the settlement was made and talking to a few of the settlers and some of the dwarves, probably when they heard about this place in the first instance. And will remember the tales that Linda Leller... I can't say it now. Linda Leller was formed approximately... Just want to make sure I get my timeline myself right on this one.
Do you need a post-it note too?
I should have post... I would need... You ever see that bit in Heroes where Hero just fills the room with strings to show all the different timelines.
Yeah.
That's what I would need
Yeah.
for this and all my other games. So post-it
nice.
notes, strings, pegs. It was roughly 60 human years ago that the settlement was formed by a collection of adventurers from around the world who were trying to escape a war between different nations that were fighting purely because of racial differences.
Makes sense.
And with that roll of 22, you'll remember the village elders, the ones that were responsible of this, were Lurkon Runeflinger, the High Priest, Mathanon, the Paladin, Myham, the Blacksmith, who are the three people that you've met, and there were a couple of other elders. There was a halfling that you never got to meet, but you heard his name was Fingers, was what people referred to him as. Never learnt his true name. And was there another? I'm trying to remember what the other one was. I can't remember if there's another. There was. There was also an Elven Ranger that was also part of the founding group who went by the name of Liliam. And they came together because they were tired of the pointless and endless bickering of their nations to form a place of peace.
What's your name, stranger?
You're going to be unsurprised when he goes, I am the scholar, Lurkon Runeflinger. May have read some of my books and or heard tales of my discoveries around the world.
I kind of just whisper to whoever's nearby me and be like, I thought he was a priest.
Could I have a look at one of those discs?
Oh, yes. Fascinating discovery, this. It feels like I'll hand one of them across.
Which one is it?
You can pick at random, whichever one you would like to have a look at.
Let's say fire.
Yeah, go for the fire one, then. It's the circular golden disc with the magical runes around the outside, and the red crystal with the burning ember of fire within inside the middle.
How many elders are there?
5.
Okay.
So what can you tell me about these discs?
Well, my research says that they from an ancient civilization, one before even the texts tell us of, each of them representing a guardian or a spiritual energy that was said to protect the nation that it resided in. I travelled the world looking for these in my youth.
How did you obtain them?
Through various information gathering and reclamation activities, you might say.
You pillage temples. Don't lie to me.
Not temples, ancient sites and ruins to retrieve.
So you're a grave robber?
Oh.
What's with everyone being grave robbers?
Adventuring is a time and honoured traditional vocation.
Weren't these given to nations?
Yes, these were, from what I have discovered in ancient ruins said to predate even the Netherese, that these were symbols of rule, of authority for the old borders that governed this world many, many, many years ago.
Does anybody else know that you have these?
I'm not aware. I mean, there are people I've questioned.
I'm going to walk round to Torin and hand him it.
Murder hobo time.
Yeah.
Dash his skull and steal his discs.
Oh, Jesus.
Did you say there was writing on the discs?
What was that?
Did you say there was writing on them?
Yeah, there's like runic symbols around the outside. If you remember.
Any that we recognise?
No,
Yeah,
you've
so
looked at
I'm-
them before. It's the same ones that you used to open the door in the first place.
Yeah, so I'm giving the disc I've got to Torin right now.
I'll see if I can grab one of them and drop them on just as a reminder of what it looked like. Let's go with that.
Or, in fact, who's a rogue? I'll give it to Johan. I'll walk around to Johan and
Fire
give him
rune.
the...
So this
Aye,
is
the fire one I've got.
That's what it looks like.
I'll give Johan the fire rune. Being a rogue and all.
So, there you go.
Hint, hint.
Hint, hint,
What
hint,
rune?
hint.
Yeah, what rune?
Johan's going to have a look at it.
Yeah, can't open the door if he's only got 5 of them.
I mean, I think you guys are overthinking this one.
Hey, if we kill him and steal the things, they can never build that door.
Well, this is the thing. I was told under some duress not to do some destruction stuff. All I'm doing is taking this and giving it to Johan.
Oh, no.
Can't
Trust
open the
me,
door. If
Vanasha-
they can't open the door, they can't get in. If they can't get in, problem solved.
Vanasha is on this train of thought. She's actually kind of,
Want to kill this mother.
no, not exactly that, but she's, if Lyricon allows it, she's picking up a different one.
Sure.
And she's just like turning it over, looking at it. You know, okay, this is the one that we used to open the door. And not even hiding it. She slides it into her backpack.
It's like, so they do open that. Hey!
Uh-huh.
Who gives you the right to take that?
Sir, are you
The
a man of
fact
faith?
that we came out of there.
Yes, you already know how to open the door. And you've just confirmed that
Exactly.
this is the way back in. I've spent my life looking for this place.
And when we deem you worthy, maybe we'll let you inside.
Sir, are you a man of faith?
Faith? I trust in my spells. I trust in my intellect.
Do you trust in a higher power?
I have yet to meet a deity that has affected my life greatly.
Vanasha
I-
just chuckles.
I just kind of look at Vanasha and I just go,
Could you at least let me have a look at this place? Let me in, see what lies within. This is my life's work.
Can we draw you a picture?
With crayons.
No. I think we should let him in.
I'm in and sealed away.
I mean,
Just open the door, shut,
Just
seal
open
it back.
and lock it and seal him in.
No. I say we let him in. He's probably got more of a grasp on this kind of thing anyway. He'd probably be able to tell us more about the room, what needs to be done, what doesn't, what can't be done, and then we tell him, right, you're not getting these back.
I'm not opposed to the idea, but I will
Cause-
say, considering we just attempted to steal his disc, who's to say he won't withhold information from us that only he knows?
Wait, did you get caught stealing?
No, Vanasha.
Either way, we're getting the discs. Either way, we're getting the discs back anyway. So if he chooses to lie to us, that's no issue.
How's Detect Evil working on him?
He's not evil.
Not
You
evil.
sense motive?
No, not at all.
And has no magic capabilities or anything, right?
Oh, he
He's
has
got
lots of
spells,
magic
he said.
capabilities.
I'm sorry, what?
He has a lot of magic capabilities.
Oh, so I can detect the magic on him?
You will detect that he has several pieces of enchanted gear on him.
He also did say he trusts in his spells, so I'm assuming he's got some sort of magical
Oh,
capability.
that's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Vanasha just kind of cocks her head and goes, "Your life's work, hmm?"
Yes.
Okay. Pop quiz for you. What do you think is beyond that door?
Beyond that door would be proof that...
Of?
I'm trying to make sure I get the right wording of this one right. He would say, you asked me before if I believed in higher powers. I believe in power, and I believe behind that door is proof of power, but not of gods.
Alikari looks up to the sky, seeing if Arl's going to freeze him. Just look around.
Do not like him.
A hot, sunny day.
No? Not today? No? Okay.
I mean, you've seen what is beyond those doors. Please at least tell me if I am right.
You just tell them the basics. It's a pool.
Yeah, it's full of water with some bones in it.
No concession stands. No french fries, no popcorn, no nothing.
A pool of water. It is magical then.
No.
Nope.
It's not. We checked.
Mm-hmm.
And there was nothing within that would denounce the celestial hierarchy.
It's kind of dull in there, actually.
What celestial hierarchy are you talking about? I'm just curious.
The pantheon of gods, those people who claim power beyond mortals.
Do they have names?
As a follower of Aurel, I would assume you would know their names.
I'm just curious as to what names you know, and if your names match my names, and maybe if our names golf together. I was just curious.
They do. So it goes, well, considering your party is made up of a follower of Tyr, as he looks across at the paladin's armor, and
No.
on it was at least the shield, because you took some of Mathanon's stuff.
Yeah.
So you have a shield of Tyr with you in the party.
She's just gonna go, no.
And I told him, well, yeah, kinda.
Maybe.
I follow the example of Bahamut,
No,
my guy.
But remember when you left the village, you guys stole equipment.
She's just being cynical and snarky. She doesn't like him.
She's saying no as she leans on the shield, face first.
But fine. The heraldry in your armor doesn't seem to match everything that you're carrying. Was that of the dragon pantheon? Follow dragons? Okay.
Excuse me?
Oh. It's a very sensitive subject. Just smile. Smile.
It goes, I fail to understand those who put faith in others. We make our own strength.
He's a really obnoxious...
Oh, he really is. He's an arrogant wizard who believes he is, like, the only one that's right at all times.
I even say it in Elvish. Oh, I could prove you wrong. Trust me.
Oh, it's really? Are you going to summon a god right now? He returns in Elvish.
Her fists just start frosting over.
He goes, I know that spell too.
All right, everyone relax. Okay? You don't
You're
need
lucky Oosh is in front of me. You're lucky Oosh is in front of me. He's holding me back.
I swear, I never left the orphanage every single time. Of course, I'm saying that in Dwarven, so...
No, so say it in common, cowards! Let's go!
Johan's gonna roll his eyes.
I'll say it in Draconic. The language of the dragon.
Hey, I would have started off with languages.
I would just look at you, I'm like, go ahead. And I'll respond back in Draconic too. I'm like, tell me more.
Yeah, it's like, he'll just keep looking backwards and forwards. He goes, well, look, I'll admit I am annoyed at a random group of people just suddenly appearing and destroying everything that I've been working for, but can be reasonable.
Nothing's been destroyed.
We should eat.
Apart from his reputation.
No,
I mean, we beat him to the punch, right?
Years and years of work. If I cannot get in there.
Kind of just stumbled upon it.
Yeah, and I mean, we did it with no effort. I didn't have to use my entire life or my goddess to get to that point.
Yeah, to be fair, we don't even know how we managed to get in. We just ended up there.
I didn't have to grave
open the door.
I just walked in. I walked out, technically.
Did you try opening it? Just pushing it?
I've only just arrived when you came through the door.
Oh, so I'm here.
No worries.
I thought wizards were supposed to be really, really smart. Yeah, did they overthink people? Did they overthink? I think they overthink.
I'm
they did have
so
some
glad there's no role in Pathfinder for if someone's going to get angry and lose their temper.
Make one.
I can't. The results would not be good for you guys. I'm resisting.
What would it be? Wits? Maybe. You could roll wits. That might be it, or will.
I'd say it'd be will, yeah.
A will save to resist going, you know what, I've had enough of you people.
Fuck off!
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you're the GM, you can do... You
can do whatever you want.
I am, which is why I'm saying I'm resisting even making the roll. I don't want it to go that way. I'm not ending the game now. There's this thing called challenge ratings, which match the party. You're not high enough level.
Wizard cast meteor wipes out party game.
I'll take out his kneecaps. You guys stockpile him.
Anywho.
Yeah, that's appropriate.
He is offering an olive branch. We're saying at least we should sit down and not waste this food.
Fair enough.
At least maybe you'd be more willing later on a full stomach to open up a little bit more about what you saw in there.
Who will?
At least as a fellow wizard, I'd like to compare notes so I can, talk about spells and such.
Fair enough.
Vanasha just kind of sits cross-legged down by the fire, and she goes, "Why are you so interested in denouncing the celestial hierarchy?"
Well, it's a long tale, but I guess we have time. And he'll sit down and say, he'll continue to cook food and offer it with you. And he'll describe how he used to believe in following a god as a young adventurer. He was a follower of Mystra, the goddess of magic. But she didn't guide him well, and he felt betrayed in the fact that she left him to lunacy. Where he was then possessed by Mask, the god of trickery, and believes that these powerful beings just toy with humans for too long, that they are no gods and should not be worshipped, they don't help, that they're too selfish, and they used to be mortals and just have acquired enough power to trick people, is his viewpoint. So he started to research and try to find where these sources of power could have come from.
Alikar just keeps giving him side-eye.
So it's a personal vendetta, being the fact that he
Vanasha's
was picked on.
Vinasha's just completely chillax and munching and kind of exuding orc, as it were.
Just orc energy.
Yep, orc energy. She's like, you're not worth enough for me to get worked up over.
He's giving off very much angry bookworm vibes.
I will just quietly meditate.
And then she goes, what would you do if there was power behind that door?
I would want to make sure that no one could abuse it the way that these air gods would be. If I needed to, I would guard the entrance myself. Perhaps build a tower here and set up magical defences so that none may enter. No mortal should have that level of power and hold it over others as a god.
Sense motive?
Go for it.
Cool.
There is definite emotional anger in his statement there. Like, he vehemently seems to believe that. Like, there's too much passion in his voice when he starts spitting about the fact that he says no one should have that power.
Okay, I like him slightly more, but he's still an asshole.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's still arrogant. I'm never going to take that. That's always been a personality trait of his.
See, out of character, this guy is obviously a really powerful wizard and a well-known wizard and respected wizard. Maybe he knows how to get her out of that crystal.
He has spells. He's definitely a wizard. He's not a sorcerer or a cleric.
Well, he's well-known. He's written books. He's dedicated his life to this, so he's got some sort of knowledge. Maybe he knows how to remove her from this crystal.
We should tell him why we're here. How?
Because we are exactly the same. You might as well take away the power source. The only issue is he one of these people that'll keep it active just so he has access to it?
What's his name again? Runefinger? Rockfinger?
Lurkon, Runeflinger.
Yeah,
Runeflinger.
because we've obviously heard of Lurkon from
You've heard of him in the future. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Out of curiosity, do you have any of your books with you? Like any of your works?
well, saying that as well, is this what gives him his fame and notoriety?
If you're addressing him now, it's like, I've the ones I'm currently working on.
I'm just curious. Sometimes it's better to understand a person through their words.
If I give you my current works, will you steal those too?
Yeah, probably.
Do I look like Vanasha? No.
Vanasha sticks out her lower lip and goes, "Aw, come on, I promise I won't steal those."
Because you're known for books.
Are you bluffing?
No, and this time she is being honest because it's a work in progress. She would be utterly pissed off if somebody stole her journals.
It's the professionalism, yeah?
Yeah.
I'll just wait until he's just finished writing it. Like, he's not even try.
You guys are
wait,
bitches. The second you
wait
do that,
until
you're
it's
all
published
losing
ready.
any kind of... You'll all be dropping to chaotic alignment after this. So, bye-bye, Paladin.
I already have a chaotic.
Yeah, I'm already chaotic.
Yeah, I'm just saying everybody will be.
Uh,
And you're possibly losing
I'm
good
okay,
status as
so-
well.
Yeah.
Just being mean and evil to this guy you've met. He's not evil.
I am
I'm not going to steal anything. I just want to read your works. I'm
But yes.
legitimately curious.
He seems to be on it's like definitely he's definitely trying to build up a dialogue with you guys, just to like realize it goes, right, these people have no reason to trust me. I've got to build up some kind of rapport with them before we can try discussing getting my stuff back. So yeah, he will go into his tent and come out with a pile of papers, a couple of scrolls, and a book that has different loose leaf pieces of paper kind of stuck and jutting out of it. Well, as long as you look after this, please.
I'll read it right in front of you.
And like for Kazael as well, he will later on in the night he will sit down and you can talk spells and stuff, which is good visual for the leveling up process.
Yeah.
I'll prepare my sword, do the sword ceremonies and stuff, and practice my tea ceremony.
The works that I'm reading, can I just get a general cliff notes on it?
A lot of it is seems to it's written very academically in a form of like it's a data journal at the moment, so showing the different locations that he's been to, which does seem to be places all over the world. There's different ruins that he's been to, showing places that he believes weren't old enough. So he's, there's mention of Netherese ruins, which are like an ancient magical society, but they didn't date back far enough. He'll talk about old cities buried underneath civilizations that have long been forgotten. In one of the discs that he managed to find was actually still in circulation, was still being used as just a precious item, which he talks an extent about how he had to barter other ancient artifacts for magical items that he'd got. He talks about other he used to be part of a adventuring party as well, but they found their own calling, which didn't match his, so he separated off to finish the discoveries on his own. It's probably roughly what it covers so far.
Interesting. Here you go. And Alikara just calmly gives the book back to him, and then kind of sits there in a position and just stares him down.
He'll take the back of
Vanasha was reading over Alikara's shoulder, just so her hands wouldn't be on the book, but...
Yeah, that's quite a chronicling. This elf has travelled a long way. And this has... it's like there's stuff dating back longer than some of you have even... I would say longer than you've been alive, but already some of you haven't even been born yet, so...
Yeah, I've not been born yet.
Yeah.
But
there is a young Kazeelan coffin that are born at this point.
Yep, there are.
So how did you discover this place?
This place... He'll pull out one of the scrolls he was carrying around as he puts the book back down underneath, next to his rock. He'll open up the scroll and goes, there are several maps that I was able to piece together from old manuscripts and carvings that showed that this area was once 2 continents, believe it or not. And here, and he'll point onto it, is an area that is central to many of the different countries and ruins from around the world to which I've journeyed. I theorized that this central location would be of import, and when I first journeyed here, I found it took a while, but I found this giant portal that you came out of, but through no abilities of my own at the time was able to find a way to open it.
Alikara kind of whispers with Vanasha still leaning over her shoulder, and very quietly whispers, so it's very minimal to only be heard between them. She goes, the floating city?
I think so.
And then she looks back at the guy.
Sala goes, my theory is that over years these 2 continents collided, creating like a giant ruffle, and as he does, he'll kind of push the section of the map together, which makes a ridge in the middle, like a mountain range. And thus the civilization that was based here was lost.
So a Pangea occurred, so to speak.
Yeah.
And then she looks at Vanasha. See, look at me. You're using big people words like Pangea. Look at that.
Vanasha just ruffles Alikara's ear. You're such a good girl.
I know, thank you.
They're back to flirting, everybody. Time to go to bed. Get a room.
Oh.
Well, time to take a drink. It's time.
It's Thursday o'clock.
Thursday o'clock, I like it.
Vault of Galudrahl drinking game. Whenever these
Yes,
two
half
flirt
past
in the
Thursday.
night.
Whenever Vanasha and Alikara flirt, take a drink.
Oh, we get drunk very
You
quickly doing that.
die.
Yeah, I'm wasted.
Yeah, you would die, Sage. You would definitely die.
Interesting concepts and theories that you have here, I must say.
Well, so far, everything has seemed to lead back to this place. That's why I'm
Should
so
we just-
curious. I'm convinced that this is where I am meant to be.
Should we just take him in?
Where did you find
Vanasha
him?
straightens up.
He's obviously.
Vanasha
Wonder
straightens up.
Right. Let's go Vanasha first. Go Vanasha and then go on to Dick, just to stop everyone talking over each other.
Yeah.
Oh, fun times. Vanasha straightens up and looks at Torin and goes, "What you think? She's your wife."
Where did you come by these runes? Were they here already, or did you find them in places?
What are you referring to?
The discs.
Ah, yeah, he's explained in that one that he spent his life searching for.
I must have missed that part. Sorry, I was.
Yeah, it's fine. It's
Yeah,
fine.
yeah.
He's like, he spent. It's part of his life's research was spent looking through ancient. Like he'd found evidence of an ancient civilization that predated the Netherese, aka the Atlanteans and the Mu, and has been trying to find has found ancient ruins, cities buried underneath what is currently known, and just started piecing them together. What I say, one of them we found was still being passed around as an heirloom and traded for it, but the others he's found himself over many, many years.
Can we look at the other runes and just that he does have, just so that we can determine which one he doesn't have?
No, he's got all 6 of them now.
Oh, he does have all 6 of them? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, he
I mean,
has
between
5
the two
now
that we
'cause
pocketed.
Yes, you thieves. But yeah, he'd arrived on this day, set up camp, and was going to go and open the doors when you guys opened it from the inside.
Or to look up at Vanasha and says, "Well, we can let him in, but we'll keep an eye on him. If he does anything untowards, we'll have to leave him in there, one way or another."
Vanasha gives Torin a very toothy, orky grin and goes, "I'll be glued to his elbow."
And I'll point to the man. I'll be like, "Listen, I'm going to tell you what we asked them. Don't touch anything."
Don't touch.
And hands Vanasha a couple of coppers for her promise to stay with him.
Just pay the bard. That's a good way. Good motivation.
I'll stay on the other side of him.
Okay. Well, so you're going to go take him in?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll vote for it.
I'll jump us back to the...
What's the worst that could happen?
You know, we get into a fight, we die horribly.
It was a
We get groundhogged.
I'll let you position
Think it was
yourselves wherever you want to
rhetorical.
be.
it was a rhetorical question, by the way.
Yeah, my spot. My spot.
But yeah, he will. As he steps in, you will definitely see him. His eyes will widen in fascination and curiosity of this place as he takes a look around. And You weren't lying about the water.
Seem to think
No.
it's a sacrificial pool.
I try not to lie.
It does appear that
None
way.
of the words we said have been lies.
Although from the design of the place, it would look like originally this was possibly some kind of baptismal room. Later converted.
Well, we deduced that it seemed to be sacrificing some sort of cattle rather than some sort of human sacrifice. Though that could change.
Do you want to give me an intimidate roll?
Yes, and I am very good at
Yes, I do.
intimidation as well. Because I also have the feat. I
If you
can't
ever
remember
need
the
any-
feat.
If you ever need any additional, just let me know.
I might ask for a little help on that as
Same.
well. Was.
Do you want an aid other action?
Yes, masterful
Looks
demeanor.
intimidate.
I gain +3 trait to the bonus on intimidate checks against members of non-human humanoid races.
Nice.
Let's do this.
Well, he is definitely a non-human humanoid.
Yes, natural 1. There we go.
Come on. 1 is not an automatic fail on skill checks.
Just as well. But I get a +3 to
add,
that.
Okay, that's 11.
Vanasha's.
Vanasha gives you an extra +2 on that. Well, it does not. So
Yeah.
you get a 13. He seems to be a little distracted by the place, but definitely hesitates a little bit as you say that.
Point gets across.
Yeah. It's like, yeah. Yes. As he's looks into the pool, I'm assuming you've had a closer look at the bones in there. Then.
Yeah, they're cattle. Or they could be livestock, one of the two.
They're grazers.
It's strange. Some of the markings in this place don't seem to match the entire aesthetic of this place. Look, the markings over there. Priestess. I didn't catch your name.
Yo.
Are they
Yo, hottie.
the markings of Selune?
They are.
This place has been accessed before I got here.
What do you mean?
He'll point out at the point of symbols. This symbology here, these tapestries on the wall, they are non-consistent with the age of the architecture in this place. It would seem that this place has been reconsecrated to follow another one of these beings.
Alikara looks at it. She looks at him. She blinks. She goes, I knew that. I was just waiting to see if you confirm. I knew that the whole time.
But that, as he looks up to the length of the temple and sees the Dreamstone at the end, is that what I came here to see?
You tell me.
I've heard of crystals like this.
Do you know where they are?
Not all of them, but some.
How many?
To my knowledge, I know of 3. There
Alikara started doing math on her fingers. She goes,
there are legends of, stories of one being guarded in a temple to the east of here. There is a human settlement, a city deep within the desert. A despisable place. City in the name of Nasanemmat. They do not welcome outsiders, but there are some willing to share their knowledge, and they say that they have a crystal of radiant green, egg-shaped, held deep within one of their greatest labyrinths.
Green, you said?
Green in the desert.
Yes. I
makes
struck
sense.
it as fanciful. I mean, emerald does not seem to suit that of a desert climate. I would have assumed more of topaz or amethyst.
What if we were to turn around and say it was one of the elements, like wind, for instance?
Wind, you say? Yes, that would suit the desert.
Well, there's my point. If you look at the discs you would just put in, there were actually elements. I've kind of thought you knew that.
Of course.
Just a humble brag flex there. Okay.
No, I just wanted to make sure I wanted to know how much he actually knew, and I was wary about the fact that he know these were actual elements, or was it the fact of because he just got here himself?
No, he hadn't worked out what they were.
Yeah.
Because there were similar artifacts that showed up at different locations, he assumed that they were related in some way.
So from the three that you already know, the one in the desert was obviously wind. So when the other two that you know of, do you know the colours? You know the colorations or where they are?
It just said that the dark elves and the islands to the south
Shadow
worship over a crystal of
Tael
darkness.
Yeah.
And
so wouldn't they be light?
Then
the dark elves are underground, aren't they?
yes, they're part of the
So it'd be
elders.
Shadow.
And
Can we let him finish?
Or
and then the final one is, well, not one that I know of. When I tried to gain access to the dwarven city to the north, those that would speak to me, speaking that they were searching for some treasure that was said to burn with a glowing red of dawn. It may match that very well. This radiant
Fire.
Yes, if what you say is true, then that would make sense. The city built within the heart of an old volcano would very likely be a good source for a crystal of fire.
You said there wasn't. There was one not too far from here at the east.
Yes, the human settlement guards it.
And that's the one in the desert?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay.
Johan, you will be very well aware of what he's talking about.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. What? Yeah. What?
Just make
What do you want?
You know this
What do you want
place
to know?
well?
The city.
What do you know about the city?
That's where I'm from.
Wait a second. Are there other good-looking, attractive people in your city? Because we're not going then.
Down.
the Hottie is considered ugly by others in the city.
Yeah, he's like, I'm the ugly child.
Yeah.
That would be funny.
I wouldn't know. Your standards and mine are worlds apart.
Oh,
Nice.
That was a
Burn.
double hat there.
999, there's been a murder.
Alikar just walks away and casts her on him. She's like, this motherfucker.
Gonna have to rush out the burns ward. She has just been burned.
Want to start
Get her.
Step
I'd run
aside,
that underwater.
Beatrix. This is
Yeah.
what real fire looks
casting that
like.
water storm.
Shots fired.
Run
shots
some water
fired.
under that.
We need to create water, Ali.
Doing it. 1 second.
Great water, because she just got burned.
Yeah.
Yeah. What can you tell us about the crystal up ahead?
Well, I would be reticent to touch it, but would you mind if I approach to examine it a bit
I'm
closer.
going to look at Tor at this point.
Look, but I'm watching you.
No touching.
No touchy.
Well, I'm sure me and Ash are going to stay next to him.
Oh yeah, we're permanent elbow fixtures.
I'm more of a permanent hip fixture. I'm not that tall.
I'm a permanent axe in the back threat.
Let's have him move round towards the right. Let's go right. So he'll move up to the bottom of the fountain, a little bit intimidated by the archer with his bow probably drawn.
I'm stuck.
She stubs her foot on a loose stone.
Quick dip in the pool.
Vanasha will actually lean over to Lyrcon at the moment and just whispers, "If you harm the girl in any way, just know the halfling's wrath will be worse than anything I can do to you."
I have no desire to harm anybody.
It's true, he has tiny hands that get in the softest of places.
He's not called the Kingslayer for no reason.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, he'll take a look and begin casting a spell.
I don't really. Beatrix! Eligara, what spell?
Spellcraft. Yeah, he's actually casting detect magic.
I'm watching.
Yes. That is a strange magical aura. Strong, but not on the level I was expecting. To fuel deific power would need to be much greater than this. I mean no offense, but who is that trapped inside? Or is this some form of scrying device? Are we looking somewhere else?
Little column A, little column B.
Let's see. Some more you hide. Fair. Were I in your position, I'd probably do the same. But it is unusual. I cannot say my travels have prepared me for anything of this nature.
How so?
Well, I have not seen such an item or artifact before.
Nothing about its manufacture, its make, gives you any possible resemblance to any nation?
No. I cannot see how something like this could be created with anything that our current understanding contains. It would take the rest of my lifetime to study something of this nature. But something tells me you would not allow me to do so.
Possibly with one of the other cities, and possibly with one of the other crystals, maybe. This? No. This one has sentimental value.
Alacara, can I speak to you in private?
He'll look at Alacara and go, indeed.
Yeah, Alacara, can I speak to you in private?
Moment.
Well,
What if we were to leave him here to study this while we went and get the crystals?
I don't like that idea. I don't know what he'll be like.
Yeah, but you can't do anything if we've got the crystals, right?
No. There's a whole lot of no absolutes here.
I get that, but if the aim is to get her out of that, and he really doesn't know what this is.
Acts like he doesn't know what this is. I don't know for sure. And you're asking the wrong person. And she looks at Vinasha and Torin.
Yeah,
says,
but
good luck trying to convince them.
Yeah, but you seem to be the de facto leader of this place.
Oh, well. And then she kind of flips her hair to the side. She's like, well, I know. You don't have to tell me that. But,
I was on a mission from God.
Yeah. I will.
Told me. No,
I will most certainly ask. I will ask.
I'll be honest with you, there is no de facto leader. We're all equals in this group.
I get that.
I would not agree to something like this unless I knew that Vinasha and Torin and Merla and Eden were okay with this. Even the little brother, that dwarf looking dude that looks like Coffin, but it's not him.
Older brother.
Yeah.
Brother. Yeah, that older bro, I could never remember. It's too hard. They look exactly like. But I'm not comfortable leaving him here. From what I think I've gathered enough of his magic, it's very powerful. It's very strong. I don't know if we want to do that and leave him here to his own device.
Well, that's fine. Yeah, but what would be the other option here? We take him with us?
Make him earn our trust. Make him come with us to the first city. If he proves himself worthy, then maybe we'll give a little lean.
Probably gonna have Kazeel come along there. It's because, well, he wants to talk about and raise his concerns too. I mean, got some.
Yeah.
That basically there's just too many factors to say, hey, he's a bad guy or he's not a bad guy. There's the fact that we were going to meet with him. We have no idea if he was just going to take us to this place. There's just a lot of stuff that's unknown. That it's unfortunately, there's no good answer here, because it's not entirely fair to say he's a ne'er-do-well.
Again, like I suggested, and you can discuss this and confer with everybody else, because, as I said, we are all equals. There's no de facto leader, although I am the cutest. I don't care what Johan says.
Not to my taste, but you know...
Neither mine either. No, it's just that whole, like, wet shirt body thing. Bullshit.
No, I meant that you're not the cutest. Sorry. Sorry for the confusion.
Yeah, you don't have the facial hair, so...
Yeah, I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad at that. Point being, again, we make him earn our trust. If he proves himself worthy, then we give him a little lean. I just don't like the idea of knowing absolutely nothing about him and leaving him here to possibly figure out something in a revelation to keep to himself. Let's just remember that he sounded very angry. Like, very
To
angry.
be fair, you guys were accusing him of a lot of stuff.
I think
I'm
he
not
was
being
angry long. I think he was angry long before we even got to him.
Yeah, that's
Right,
true.
but that just
Motivation,
added on to.
sure of it, but it seems like his motivations are already coming from a place of emotion rather than logic. And while I too am an emotional person, I know when to reel myself back.
Coffin did tell me a lot about these things.
I'm just saying, if he is going in with these intentions from the get-go before he even saw all this, what could he discover that could make him drive him to the point of lunacy?
Well, here's the thing, you're maybe right on that, and are we not sure it was him that started this off in the first place?
Say that again?
Are we sure that it wasn't him that started all this in the first place?
I don't know. Again, there are no absolutes. I'm trying to think like Vanasha, and God, is it fucking hard because it involves so much brain. But, oh, go ahead.
To be fair, at that point, you trusted myself, Johan, Chinpo, and Usha. Like, we didn't have to earn that nearly as much, so that's...
I'm feeling remorse that I just froze their entire settlement, or rather, my god did, so I'm trying to cut people a break here.
Which is why that one's a little bit tricky, because I'm still not entirely convinced that Arl didn't have a hand in making this worse.
The only thing I could say to that, and I say this with the utmost sincerity in my cold, frozen, frigid heart, is take that with a grain of salt. Take it as you will. If you're going to make that the judge and jury of who I am as a person, then so be it. But if you think that I'm going to do any harm to you or do any harm to anyone else, that's your prerogative.
I get that, because at the end of the day, Alakara trusting us, there's no major repercussions here. Trusting him, we already know the outcome. We already know the outcome of this, is why we're back here.
I say, the two...
The reason we're back here is to stop the outcome.
Right, but he was also willing to take us down here because we were going to meet him that day when stuff froze over. We were told that. And then...
Well, what if what it is now, what if Aura was even trying to stop that from happening, which is why she froze everything over, because she was trying to take a preventative measure. Again, there's so many variables and so many different assessments to what to make of it.
Yeah.
And everybody throws a crazy...
Well, without knowing that Johan is obviously from this settlement, it's clear that this wizard has already been there. Having him along with us anyway might not be a bad idea.
And I say we give him lean. We take Lurkon, give him a taste. Let him just think of something, get excited about it, take him out, because we don't, well, do we know if he can get back in if we have the different runes? Do we know for sure?
This is the thing, as long as we've got one of these, well, it took us ages to open the damn door with having the 6 of them anyway working it out. Imagine what that's going to be like with one missing. We only need to take the one.
And I say this, we all leave, and no one enters unless we all enter, no one leaves unless we all leave. In the time that we go to look at Johan's Wet City, we do what we need to do there. Let him continue researching what he's discovered thus far now while he's been in here. And then we just kind of take all that information together, share information, and then come back in and try to see if we can figure out a solution to this. I feel like that is the lesser of two evils, and it's the most diplomatic approach.
Okay.
Yeah.
You go tell all of that to Vanasha and Torin. Let me know how that goes.
Oh, wait, no, what?
Not
fairly no Vanasha.
Dad, rock, paper, scissors, that shit.
I win, Alikar goes.
Sorry, what was that, onions?
Oh, I was just saying, Asha's just been pacing, trying to get her head around the fact that they've travelled back, potentially before her village was her town was created.
Yeah.
And she's kind of been hovering, like, is this a conversation okay to join in on, or do I hang back? So she's kind of been hanging back.
Oh, I'll step back for you to listen in and hear it if you needed to. I'm not going to withhold any information from you.
Whereas Lurkon spent this time just observing, looking around, taking closer looks at the pool and the architecture around.
I just want to remind you all that Lyrcon is an elf. He is an ignorant, obnoxious, arrogant ass. I know this because I too am one. Can't trust us.
Hey, yeah.
You can't trust me. Do you really trust him? Just putting that out there.
Stabbed us in the
I have
back.
no
yet,
comment.
So...
I choose to reserve.
I mean, I can't do the same for your goddess.
And yeah, I know. She gets emotional. She acts before she thinks. It happens. You get used to it after a while. Great snowball fights, though. Great snowball fights.
You fight, and then whoever loses gets turned into a snowball. It's hilarious.
Everybody's
Keep
winning.
going. So it's like a battle royale then, but with snowballs.
You know, kinda. And I mean, it's great.
And the winner
Sometimes you get snow cones.
the winner builds a giant snowman out of the losers.
And it melts into water, and everyone's hydrated. And
I love
everybody's clear skin. That's what I've been saying all along. Vanasha, can I have a word with you?
Vanasha looks up. She's probably been, supplementing Lyrkin's thoughts.
Yeah, you'll find he's very verbal about his thoughts, so you can probably bounce off each other on it.
And when Chimpo comes back, she'll start walking over.
I'll watch him.
What's up?
A thought.
That's dangerous.
I know. It hurts so much, my head. Oh, God, I'm going to need beer after this, or ale. Anyway. 2 thoughts here. One person, that person shall remain nameless, I will not say the name, thinks maybe we should leave Lyrcon here to possibly gather more research, discover and see what's going on, and see if he can figure out something that maybe we've missed. Party B was on the opinion, but he also thinks that maybe we're being a little too harsh on Lyrcon. So I made a suggestion. By the way, they called me the de facto leader. That was fucking hilarious. I got such a kick out of that. They don't know who we are. They clearly don't know who we are. Anyway,
I never called you the de facto leader.
I said Party A and Party B, they shall remain nameless.
Well, I just identified myself, so as one.
Fair enough.
She looks over to Chimpo with all the subtlety an orc can manage.
As we know, the only way to get in here is if we have 6 of these Beyblades, and can only enter in and enter out so long as we have all 6 of the Beyblades.
Did you just call them Beyblades?
They're Beyblades. Beyblades. Pogs, if you will.
Awesome.
Ali, Dick.
There you go. So, what if, and I offered this as a middle ground means, while we go off and check out the settlement that Johan knows that he's from with his wet party people, we try to figure out what we can about the second crystal. But while that happens, we make sure Lyrcon stays outside, tries to absorb all the information that he could from in here, but he can't come back in until we come back in. No one enters without everybody, nobody leaves without everyone. What are your thoughts on this?
She pauses and she's obviously mulling it over.
She sees Torin kind of come by her, and she kind of recaps everything again, just because that was a really long explanation. So just imagine I told you all that already. And Eden, you too. Marilla, I don't know where you are. Johan, I don't care. I'm sorry. Well, still mad at you.
We'll pass on what she knows, though. Oi, Johan, over here.
You didn't have to call him over, Osha. He doesn't have to be here for this. But maybe he does, because we're asking him. Because
We are asking the opinions of the party, and we all had a contributing factor.
I know, but he's such a smart ass, and I can't handle it.
Vanasha puts a hand on top of Alikara's head and goes, "You're a cold-ass bitch."
I know, but I'm still the cutest, right? Just give me some validation. I said, give me some fucking validation! Give me some validation, Vanasha!
Cute, maybe not the cutest.
Whoa.
Who's the cutest then? Wait a minute.
I am.
Okay, I'm not going to argue that.
Asha,
Excuse me, what did you say?
It's clearly Asha.
Actually, no, sorry. The cutest is Tael.
That is true.
Actually, yeah, that's a
I
fair
think we can all generally come to an agreement on that.
Oh, yeah.
Our sweet little precious cinnamon roll.
But
again, what are your thoughts on this? Everybody, I said we're all equals here. No matter how cute I am, we are all equals here. What are your thoughts?
I
take along with us.
Or points over at the wizard guy. If he doesn't stay hidden here by himself,
That's what I said.
then I'm fine with it. Let him take whatever sketches he wants or notes he wants while he's in here, and then we can move off if he can't get in.
And he can either come with us to the next town, or he stays outside and writes more of his little data journal or any more of his little manuscripts until we get back, and then we all come back in together, is my thought.
I'm actually good with that compromise for the moment being. He obviously doesn't want to cause harm to this place, but at the same time, we don't know how he wants to use this place.
Again, I said, more than anything, I want to make him earn our trust. And as of right now, it's minimal because we know little to nothing about him. We could take him to the next city with us if he wants, or we can leave him outside and make him wait till we get back. One of the two can happen, and then he can go fishing to his heart's fucking content, and by the time he gets back from fishing, maybe we'll be back from the settlement.
Vanasha kind of shrugs her shoulders and goes, I mean, he has been trying to earn our trust. He let us play with the stones, the runes, and I pocketed one. He was very open with us from the beginning, so he's already started to earn trust in my book.
I just remember from the settlement, Lurkon, older Lurkon, was a great devout follower of Selune.
No, it was Sehanin Moonbow.
Oh, Sehanin. Okay, sorry about that. So he ended up finding the faith at some point. I don't know to what degree and to what severity, but he found something. Maybe he'll find it here. I don't quite know. And I don't want to take that from him because I know if I put myself in his shoes, I wouldn't want somebody to take that from me. Point being, we give him a little bit of trust, but on our terms.
Yep, that sounds fine.
Anybody in disagreement, say nay. Anybody in agreement, say aye. All right, then. Thank you.
Everybody is silent.
Fine, aye. There we go.
I'm not there.
No.
Well, I mean, you usually ask for one and the other. You ask for the eyes or you ask for the nays.
Yeah.
I don't know how this works, Nasha. We don't have this in Heartsvale. It's either do as I say or I fucking kill you. I can't do that
Right,
here, can
so,
I?
nay to the plan. Aye to the plan?
Aye.
Aye.
There we go.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Lurkon is talking Chimpo's ear off about this font.
What is he saying about the font?
Just mainly how it goes. Look at how this matches the original architecture of the building. This thing is ancient, but what purpose does it serve?
Lyrcon, can I have a word with you?
Yes. You seem to know a lot of this about this place. What does this do? Why are there 6 of them?
I would love to tell you about that, but I feel that we haven't really broke bread together just yet. I'll make a bluff check for that too.
Roll. And we'll roll his sense motive. Where is your character sheet like on? Okay, sense motive. Okay. He screws his face up as a fine. Keep your secrets.
Listen, I want to tell you more, which is why I would like to make a proposal to you. Woman to man, elf to elf.
Trying to have a baby here?
No.
Maybe.
He's clearly not my type. So, we want to go to the next town, but we want to be in agreement that we don't enter back in here unless we are all together. So could you be so kind as to continue your research, take all the information that you need now, and do that research outside, and when we get back, we'll all come in here and we'll all discuss and share information together from what we saw in the next settlement. We will give you explicit details about what we find in the next settlement, report them back to you, and then we can come back in here and see if we can figure something out. Is that a deal?
He raises his hand up to his chin. I can't say I'm still happy with a group of people I just met dictating how to use these stones that I spent so long gathering, but...
And these are the same people that let you into here after they had just walked out of it, and you had never seen anyone else do that.
Yes,
And just
yes,
explain the
yes.
elements as well.
Yes, as I was getting to. While I'm not happy about that side, you have given me more in this brief vision than I would have been able to discern on my own within weeks of studying this place, most likely.
You don't need to give us credit.
Well, no, you have pushed my understanding of this place forward weeks, and I am grateful for this. You don't
I just want to
seem to be
I just want
malicious
to
in
be
your intent.
I want to be clear with you. It's not done with malicious or ill intent. It's just that crystal means the world to us. That is our heart and our soul. So you have to understand that this is something far deeper than any knowledge or any data you could ever collect means to us. That's the only reason we are the way we are. So please, understand that.
I believe that is possibly the most honest thing you've said to me since we've met.
You also have a really wicked, ugly hairdo. I'm just messing with you.
I was about to say, jeez. Wow.
Again, I don't take compliments well. I don't take compliments well.
Vanasha's just pinching the bridge of her nose right now.
Again, I was just
suppose
messing with
I
you.
did ask for honesty. But
You want honesty, Lurkon? Here's the thing. That crystal, that girl in the crystal, you just walked into a den of protective mama bears.
very well. And I did give you my word earlier that if there was something in here that needed protecting, I would give my life for that also. I can understand your desire for protection. You have my word, I will not enter this place without your supervision.
I would
Awesome,
make you
because I'm still taking one of the discs with me anyways.
Very well.
But
And I
you
will-
have my word, we'll return it.
Yeah, I will also trust that you will bring back any information you find relating to this. It's fascinating to me that this is connected to something so much bigger. I am
You have
curious
no idea.
to see where this will lead. But
I'll share the information. I have no reason to lie.
well, thank you, miss. I have gathered enough information here that will take me weeks to write up. I believe I have seen enough, and I shall honor your wishes to leave this place.
Ladies first. And she kind of just motions towards him to go towards the door then.
Well.
Vanasha
I've never
leans
been classy.
over. Vanasha leans over and whispers into Lurkon's ear, "If you haven't figured it out yet, she's an ice cold bitch."
He'll talk back to it in Orcish. I think I'm getting the picture.
I will also chuckle. I understood that.
Yay!
And Vanasha will just laugh and yeah. She's still on his elbow, but
Yeah, and he
Yeah, me too.
He'll walk out with you guys, escorted, quite happy, no resistance.
GM, I have a question
Fire away.
about Lurkon in the settlement in normal
Of course.
time.
Yep.
Was he present there, and would Johann have met him on many occasions in his general visits?
Yeah, we'll say he was one of the elders that formed the settlement, so he lived there. He was the high priest of the temple.
Was he still present and active, I guess is what I mean.
Yeah. Like when the party arrived, he was one that met them, and they went to church, spoke to him, and had arranged to meet him.
Yeah.
Tor, if you want to say goodbye to Tael, we'll see her in a few days' time. I kind of just look up at the crystal and I kind of do a bow to Tael and just kind of quietly whisper, "We'll be back soon," and I follow Lurkon out.
That's pretty much what I do.
Nice. Alright. Back to the camp.
All right, Johann.
Well,
Tally ho!
it is late.
Oh.
And as you step out, the sun has set. You've been in there for quite a while. As Lurkon's looked around, taking notes and rubbings and sketches of different things. As you step out, he's like, I would suggest perhaps waiting till dawn before you set out. But if you do not mind, I shall remain. I shall guard this place.
Not saying that was Tuesday.
And
There we go.
write up what I have discovered. Something tells me that if anyone else discovered this place, it would be best not to leave it alone. And I imagine none of you would wish to stay here if there was something you could do elsewhere to save this friend of yours. You are welcome to stay here by my fire. I shall be meditating, but would enjoy the company of others should you wish to talk for a while longer. You may use my tent if you require sleep. I use it merely to protect myself from the elements.
Well, I did believe that I said I want to compare notes on spell.
Yeah, exactly.
So I vote for staying here rather than traveling at night.
Yep, same.
I'll set up my bedroll and blankets and do my rituals and stuff before I go to bed. Sleep.
Alikar will just plop down, kind of Indian leg style, and just begin meditating.
Bloody elves with their meditations.
Right?
Yeah, 4 hours sleep, is that it? Effectively it.
4 hours of meditation.
Yeah.
So it does
Meanwhile, Panacha just curls up in the dirt like an orc.
I sleep here.
Yep.
But it should mean you'll be able to organise to make sure there is someone always awake as well. To make sure.
Yeah, true.
Lakon's not left
Unsupervised.
But he doesn't try anything. Like, he'll stay up talking to Kaziel for a while, and anyone else that wants to chat with him. But they'll just be, like, comparing magic notes. And this is the point where your portraits get the little ding, and a little plus symbol appears above next to the portrait. As everyone levels up to level 3.
Yay!
Oh shit!
Da, 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 da.
Da, da, da.
Lakon takes out his phone and answers it. Yep. Uh-huh. Yeah. Uh-huh. No, they haven't discovered it yet. Returning to base. Helicopter flies over. Guess what I've been playing this week?
He's a Winter Soldier!
Oh, God.
Alright, guys. Yeah, this is the point where I'm going to get everyone to level up to level 3, and we'll set your XP up so you're going to start earning specific amounts from this point onwards. So your XP total is now set to 3,300 through everything that you've been doing up to this point.
XP. Oh yes, what's it? 3,300.
Yeah, and then from this point, keep track of what you've got.
Cool. Am I back at full health?
Yeah, you'll be able to get a good night's sleep, so you'll heal up that way, and Alikara could potentially burn off any prayers or spells or whatever before sleeping to get you guys healed up.
Where's the XP button again?
Oh, it's at health, wounds, and currency and XP. Just underneath ability scores and class information.
Yep. So, you will need to...
So will we be getting different amounts of XP then?
No, you'll just have to keep track of what you get. So,
okay.
You have to tell me when you level up.
I think my Roll20's crashed.
Oh, no.
Just won't let me...
No. What's our next level experience?
The next level will be at 6,000. So...
I'm still lost trying to find this XP button.
Oh, it's... You got it? 3,300?
Oh, I do have it in the right spot?
Yeah.
Oh, never mind, I got it.
And that needs to be... I'll put it in 6,000 is what you need for the next level.
Okay.
Okay, so at this level, you'll have to look at your own class page to see what you get, but everyone also gets a bonus feat at this level.
Oh, man.
I'm not going to bother... Did I say, did we roll hit points? I'm trying to remember. Or did I just give you max? I think I got you to roll hit points because it's funny.
Yeah, especially when you fail.
I'm pretty sure I
think we did roll.
2 at some point. You let me re-roll that.
Shit, that was not fun. So,
I get a mercy.
Yes.
Yeah, everyone gets something really cool at level 3, and like the next part of the campaign is set up to be for level 3 parties. So, yeah, probably a good idea.
I would say that I don't get anything special at level 3, but I do get level 2 spells.
Exactly.
So.
Yes. And you gain two spells into your spell book. So, does anyone need help with the leveling up process?
Me.
Right, okay. Ali, stuff that you get to do. First off, could you roll me 1d8? Okay, so where it says hit points on your character sheet, you can put that to 20. sure that should be higher than this. 13. Oh, maybe not. Yeah, so where it says hit points, it's at the top of your character sheet. Yep, it goes up to 20. Your base attack bonus goes up to 2. So Bab is changed to 2. The reflex save is changed to 1. Levels is changed to 3. So that should auto calculate some stuff for you. Current hit points will be 20, not 0, because that would make you dead.
I didn't even know that button was there.
Right.
I've been 0 the entire time.
Yep. So let's see what else you get. So your channel energy, wherever you wrote that down. Not sure what that is. Is that under one of your feats and powers?
Yeah, feats and special abilities.
Yep, that goes up to 2d6 now instead of 1d6. And spells per day, I can fill that bit in for you. So that goes up to, you get 1 level 2 spell, 1 bonus spell, but you probably get a bonus based on your stats, I think. What's your wisdom? Wisdom's 18.
Should be like 1 more spell.
Probably, yeah.
You got a new level.
For 18 stat, you get 1 bonus second level spell. Cool.
Hey.
So that goes up to, you may cast 2 level 2 spells a day. And yep, that's it. No extra level 1s, so it should already be on 3. Yep, it is. Cool. So you just have to decide what spells you want to memorize for the following day. And reallocate your new skill points, because you've gained 2 more skill points.
Under my ability scores, or?
Skills.
Oh!
So you've got 2 more ranks. So you can put any skill up to 3, or assign an extra +1 to something that you don't already have. Reroll it. Ash. I'm not going to give you, like, you have 1. 1 is not good.
Oh, what about 3?
Oh, you know,
That's
I can
better.
work with that. Better.
The 1 was correct. It just had the
The 0 was better.
decimal point in the wrong place.
Let's have a look. For Nash, I'll let you reroll it if you want. I'm basically going to let people roll twice. Or roll twice to take the highest, so you can have 2.
So roll once more.
Okay.
Yeah, go on.
At least you're rolling the ones out now.
So,
On a permanent stat, yeah.
would you prefer me to roll on here, or...
Yes, please.
Just-
That's what roll 20 is for.
Alright, I just wanted to ask.
I hate you, roll 20.
It really doesn't like you, does it? So you can take the 2. 2 is the highest one.
Where do I add that in? Under the HP,
HP, yeah.
for class information?
Yes. So Sage gets 2. It's alright, you're a wizard. You're supposed to be squishy.
Not that squishy.
Squishy.
I have like 17 con right now.
What hit dice are rogues?
They D8?
I believe D8s, yeah.
I'll go double check.
Because I don't know what I need to do here for level up.
Okay,
so that's
I'll
what I'm
help you
asking.
out. That's fine. Right, so it's a D8 for hit points. I'll jump to your character sheet as well. So, I can help you
So I filled in the 1d8 3. Now, where do I?
roll again just to see if it gets higher. I'm letting everyone roll twice and just pick the highest number. So, was that for Vanasha, who just keeps rolling ones because roll 20 is determined she was only going to get a couple
Okay.
of hit points. Yeah. All right, so you can add 40 hit points on that one. Poor Vanasha.
Hit points. There
It's
we
okay, I'm a
go.
bard, I'm
No,
squishy.
17.
Yep. Your base attack bonus goes up to +2.
Okay.
fortitude save and will go up to 1. That's quite nice, actually.
Okay.
Your sneak attack will go up to 2d6.
Where do I fill that in?
Or wherever you wrote your sneak attack down before.
I don't remember where that was.
Under feats and special abilities.
Alright, so level is now 3. Yep, okay.
And you gain a new ability, Trap Sense. Yay. Trap Sense gives you a +1 bonus on reflex saves made to avoid traps, +1 dodge AC against traps.
I still can't find that thing.
So if you just scroll down your character sheet until it says
Show weapons.
underneath weapons is feats and special abilities.
Oh, there we go. Right.
So your sneak attack is now does 2d6 extra damage.
Do I just write that in then?
Just type it in, yeah.
Yeah, okay. 2d6 extra damage. Okay.
And then
Sorry, what was the extra one I add?
Trap Sense +1.
I'm mad at myself right now.
Why is that?
Sense.
So, because I had an arcane school, I have technically more spells to memorize than what I ordinarily have.
Okay.
Because you got one for the specialized school itself. There's an additional thing.
Yeah, that could just be from your specialized school, right?
Yeah.
Reflex save goes +3. I missed that one off. I found the level up table on d20pfsrd.com. That is the right place to be looking. Is it?
Yeah, if you haven't got the book, it's a good place to have again. I'll check your link across just to make sure.
I know I'm not going to do
that. Oh no,
that.
you want the Unchained Rogue as well. So hang on.
Yes, that's the page I'm on.
Unchained Rogue. Let's just double
Man,
check actually. I might have got that wrong actually. It's not Trap Sense, you get Danger Sense +1.
Yes, you're right. I'm going to update that.
Yeah, so I was looking at the old page, which is the same thing. They just changed the name. And you will also get Weapon Finesse training. Yay! So you can pick another weapon to get Weapon Finesse, which is not bad.
You said I get 2 second level spells at level 3?
Yes. Or you can cast 2, so you could memorize the same spell twice if you wanted to.
Okay. Now, what's the doctrine thing? I'm not quite sure about that. What that was.
Doctrine?
I gain a doctrine at level 3. Am I reading this right? Is this second edition or first edition?
First.
Oh, that's probably why. Okay.
Yeah, you just get 2 spells plus 1 from your chosen domains.
And then just 1 general feat, right?
And 1 feat, yeah. Any feat you want as long as you match the prerequisites for it.
So, if you put a rank in something,
yes,
and it's a class skill,
yes,
you click trained.
Yeah, because it'll automatically add on the +3 that you get for it being a class skill.
Okay. Yeah, I figured I've used a lot of acrobatics, so I'll stick one in that.
Yay! She's getting more acrobatic-y.
I'm now at +1 instead of -3.
Ouch! Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Yes. So now
Just like Merla with all her negatives.
I got 1 skill rank.
Yeah! What's it going in?
Perception.
Wow. Perception, that's a good one.
You only got 1? Seriously?
I get 2 plus intelligence modifier, so -1 intelligence. Yeah.
We have the smartest party on the planet.
Oh.
Yeah, everyone is smart.
If I get 5, that's pretty good.
What's up?
So is the weapon finesse with one specific weapon?
Yes, you pick a specific weapon and you can add your Dex's damage to that weapon. Has to be
Right.
I think it's a light weapon.
Yes. So I guess for my initial one it would have been rapier as the main weapon.
Yeah.
And then now I can choose another one for this level up.
Yes.
Is that right?
Yeah, so like daggers or...
Do you have any recommendations on 2nd level cleric spells?
Yes.
I'm looking at all of them, I'm like,
Yeah, there's hundreds
Realize
of them.
that for purposes because of how cleric works, you know all of those. It's what do you memorize per day.
Yeah, but if you want some suggestions on which ones that are useful to memorize, you can remember you can just pick and choose every day which ones you've got, however you want them.
Okay.
Some useful ones are protection from evil, communal, which just casts protection from evil on everybody. Iron skin's usually quite useful. Do I really want to give you this one? There's one, I love this one, I've used this one so much as a player, so I have to acknowledge it. There's a spell called Tears to Wine.
Nice.
It lasts 10 minutes a level, so it would last half an hour, and you can turn any non-magical liquid, including spoiled, rotten, diseased, poisonous, or otherwise contaminated drinks, tears, seawater, or similar fluids, into mead or wine of average quality.
Hey, free booze.
Creatures that drink this mead or wine become sharp-witted and clear-minded, gaining a +2 enhancement bonus on all intelligence and wisdom-based skill checks.
Nice.
You making me Jesus.
Basically. You can create water at will and then turn it into wine, and everyone gets smarter for drinking it.
Drink my juice.
Oh god.
Don't.
Rolling down the street, smoking blunts and sipping on gin and juice.
So that's a few suggestions you might want to look into. Holy Ice Weapon's one I personally like, but that's just me. Resist Energy is always useful.
I want to try to help the party, so...
Protection from Evil's never too bad if you think you can win across evil stuff.
That's why I was going... Now, can I cast Iron Skin on somebody else?
Iron Skin is a personal use only.
Okay.
But for 3 minutes, you'd gain a +4 enhancement bonus to your natural armor class.
Yeah.
Which is nice.
I'm doing a spell mostly because it makes sense for the purposes of us traveling to do stuff. Mount Communal.
Nice. That's going to be useful.
Unfortunately, it's going to be useful when I get more levels because I divide up.
Yeah. You've got so many people in the party. It's like, yeah, last 30 seconds, go!
No, it'll last 2 hours each, but it's 2 hours each.
But that's 2 hours that you're not on foot, so...
Yeah.
Not bad.
And to be fair, I can always make that one of my staffs.
Yeah.
So...
How do I put up my fortification, my reflex and will saving throws?
Top of your character sheet.
Right at the top, yeah.
Yep, where it says class information.
Yeah, show ability scores and class information.
Yep, Bab, Foot, Reflex, Will, and Levels.
Yes, because I was trying to... Well, I know there's a total in the base and the abilities, but do I just put it in enhance, or...
No, it's if you just put it in the class information section. Literally right at the top, where you've got your ability scores on the left, on the right hand side is where you've got.
Oh right, I see where you are.
And then it does all the calculations with your stat modifiers and everything next from there.
So I'm now at +3 for that, and +1 and +1. Right, okay.
There we go.
Is finesse just for melee weapons?
Finesse. With a light
I've
weapon,
also just
elven, curved blade, rapier, whip, or spike chain made for a creature of your size, you can use your dex modifier instead of strength.
and I get weapon expertise. Hey,
Nice.
means I can draw my katanas as if I had the quick draw feat, and I get a +2 bonus to my confirmation roll on crits. In addition, whenever he threatens a critical hit with the selected weapon, he gains a +2 bonus on the confirmation roll.
Ouch.
I'm half
And the
tempted
samurai
to-
levels counts as fighter levels and stack.
What was
I'm
that,
half
Sage?
tempted to take a spell that will make it so I can put it on weapons, and then they gain throwing. So you can just
I
throw.
can throw my katana at folk.
Yeah.
Cha. So it was just the class feat I get. I don't get a bonus feat as you were
Yeah,
saying.
you get a
'cause
feat for just being level 3. So
Sweet.
You get whatever
Jesus,
your class would
this
get.
may take me some
and the
time,
feat.
mate. Mate, this might take me some time. I might have, I might need to get back to you on this.
There's a lot to choose from.
Because I had ideas, and I can't remember a single thing of them because we play every month.
That's why I keep logs of everything. I had a feeling this might take a while, but it's good to get it done.
Yeah, totally worth it.
I'm just looking at rpgbot.net.
Just to get some hints of what people think are good ideas.
Yeah. Just because otherwise I end up getting lost and all the choices.
That's easy enough to do. Oh no, we're going to have to get... Ali, have you got any ideas on feats?
At first I was looking
Trade
at I was looking at Die Hard, but I don't know if that's a good idea or not. But then again, I think I was looking at the wrong link, so I don't even know if I can use that one.
Let's have a quick gander. Feats. Die Hard. General feat. Prerequisites. Do you have endurance?
I don't know.
Unless, of course, you're Wheels, who says it only works during Christmas movies. Right. Hey, Wheels. No, I don't think you took endurance as your first feat.
Okay.
Looking at this, you took combat casting.
Okay.
So you can't use Die Hard anyway. You could take endurance, I guess, which gives you a +4 check to swim checks, constitution checks, and fortitude saves to do with holding your breath and surviving in hot and cold environments.
Yeah,
it's there's better out there.
Okay. Trying to find where I can look at feats.
Oh, there are hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of them.
And it's just general feats, correct?
Any feat at all, as long as you got the prerequisite.
Yeah, there's a lot of feats.
Combat feat, item creation feats, meta magic feats,
Yeah.
etc. So, depending on what you want to do with your cleric, I mean, I went for stuff like scribe scroll because I wanted to make scrolls, and selective channeling so I could channel energy and not heal the bad guys. You've got things like lunging spell, lets you do touch spells from an extra 5 feet away.
That's not bad.
Reach spell. See if you've got the prereqs for that. You can alter a spell with range of touch, close or medium, to increase the range to a higher category. That's quite useful actually, but it takes up a spell slot higher, so it's a meta magic feat. Can you get improved initiative at this level? Improved initiative. Yeah, you can get improved initiative. Gives you +4 to your initiative checks.
Nice.
I would like something a little flavor lore, like something that would be beneficial as a cleric, but also kind of story driven. I don't know.
Let's have a quick gander.
I see story ones, but I'm like, I don't know what those mean.
That's from specific campaigns, I believe.
Or they're ones that you have to deeply go over with the DM because they're a lot of added stuff to be in the story.
Yeah, it affects like the plot and things like that.
Okay.
Channeling feats, maybe, because that's very clericy. Let's have a look if there's any good. Like Zygo selective channeling is generally a good one. For any kind of cleric.
Wait, which one?
Selective channeling. You can choose who you want to affect with your channel energy. So,
that's actually not a bad.
So when you do your big burst 2d6 of healing, you will heal everybody within that burst. But if you have selective channeling, you can say, yeah, but I'm not healing you.
Like the enemies.
Seductive channel. Forceful channel? No, that's 7d6. Deity of...
I actually really like the selective channeling. That's not a bad one.
It's generally a pretty useful one. Because it just means you can use your channel energy to heal the party without accidentally healing monsters. Or you can channel against undead and not hit other people with negative energy. Or positive energy, I suppose.
Oh, Johan! I know you. I heard.
Yes, dear.
Oh dear.
So that's why you want it, so you can choose not to heal your hutty.
Wow.
I choose to heal everyone but Johan.
Wow.
That's petty.
That is, yeah.
You've also got extra channel. It lets you channel 2 more times a day. What else we got that could be cool?
I think I'm going to take camouflage trap.
And disguise it as a prayer mat.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll just put the symbol of oral on it.
Yeah, Oral left you a present. Here you go. Run away.
I was even looking at summons, and I was like, I don't know if I want to summon something. And just
Summoning's always fun.
I don't even know what summon neutral monster I can make. What can I make? Like a Yeti? Like, hey, buddy.
Why do Yetis get brought up in everything?
I don't know. Oh,
I thought about it. If the party wanted a little Yeti companion to hang out with us, I would choose it.
I'm not giving you people desert Yetis.
It's my
no
Friday
escape.
game. It's been overtaken by people talking about Yetis. There's been no mention of Yetis except from players. Who are obsessed with
It was literally a
throwaway
comment from me, and now
it's taken over the plot.
Killing Yeti, going around murdering children.
Alright, 2nd level summons. You could summon a giant ant, a small elemental, a giant centipede, a giant frog, a giant spider, a goblin dog, a horse, a hyena, an octopus, a squid, a wolf.
And tentacles.
Yeah. I love summoning. I had a friend who, whenever he played a wizard that was a summoner, and would always just summon octopi. Everywhere. It didn't matter where it was. You're on dry land, he would just summon like lots and lots of octopi and then throw them at people. Just to make them wrap their tentacles around people's faces.
Well,
it is a way to kill someone. I mean,
yeah.
Because I'm a neutral alignment and I have to choose the summon neutral monster, I think the only ones I could choose right now are Sprite and Sturge.
I think you can. I'm sure you can take summon monster and then you can give it.
Because you're neutral, you can do.
Oh no!
Basically,
got it. No, summon neutral monster being the feat, which will then augment the summon monster spells. Yeah, I get that. which means does it add to the list, or does
I believe
it replace
it does.
the list? Yes, you can. So you can summon any of the standard summon monsters and apply the counterpoised creature simple template.
Oh.
Which basically makes it neutral, gives it some damage reduction, and increases its CR. So it makes it a bit tougher. Or you can add you can summon a brownie.
Oh,
I thought about
that's sorry.
You are drunk, and when you are drunk, you forget that I am the
Wait, I can summon Monster 2 now?
Yep.
At
It's
level
a level
3?
It's a level 2 spell. And you have unlocked level 2 spells.
And I have 2 level 2 spells, correct?
Yes.
I still want to keep Tears to Wine, but I really want to summon a monster. I'm going to do it.
That's an interest. That's useful 2 spells to have for a day. Yeah.
Also, to be fair, you can have it on the list and just not have it prepared or...
Yeah.
Okay.
Like I said, every morning you can just change out your spells however you want. That's the benefit of being a cleric.
Yep.
Yeah, we bored of those Yeti. Not bored, just Friday night's games got a bit frustrating. With the number of everything had to be, oh, it's a Yeti did it. It's like, no, it wasn't. We very well established it was a person. No, but it was a Yeti. Oh, God. Just let it go. But also, you have to... do you remember what domains you chose? They're in the list somewhere, right?
I thought one was water.
I think so.
That was augmented to ice.
I'm just trying to see if we wrote down what they were. Ali, do you remember if you wrote down what your domains were?
I'm going to check real fast. One second.
Cool.
Roll it again, Onions.
Thank you.
And Mother, will you be able to get archetypes?
That's better.
Yeah, you can take the 6. The 6 is much nicer than the 1.
Thank you.
Will you be able to get archetypes? Now, an archetype, if you were going to archetype, you'd take it from the beginning. So if you're going to take an archetype of Paladin, that's the archetype you take from the start.
Why do I always find out there's stuff halfway through the game?
I don't know. But you can multi-class, so if there's another class that you wanted to multi-class into...
True.
The very least, with the Rat King, I told you early on that you could...
Yeah, we figured that out. But I found out there's a... Oh, wait, no. It's... Let me reread it. Because I'm really bad at... I keep thinking that this thing's an archetype. I don't think it is.
What are you looking at?
I think it replaces Divine Bond, like alternate Divine Bond. Yeah, Divine Bond variants. So that's not an archetype, is it?
I don't
Get that 5th level.
So, I think it's just...
So-
you get a Divine Bond and you can choose what that bond is, whether it's with a weapon. And you could go, for today I'm going to make it this.
It's... Yeah, sorry.
Oh, no, go ahead. I'm sorry.
It's from a black book that's the Healer's Handbook. Adds a few other variants for the Divine Bond, like Angelic Bond.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. Wanted to get thoughts on it.
So I wrote down initially water destruction domain, and then I later changed my domain to ice.
Okay, cool. Because every day you get one of your domain spells as well that you can memorize.
Okay. As a level 2 spell, or as
a
just
level 2 domain, as your level 1 domain. So you took Icicle, I think, was your level 1 domain that you.
Okay.
I believe. And again, this can be changed every day because clerics. So the 2 you get to choose from level 2 are from Destruction. You could have the spell Shatter, interesting, which just breaks any non-magical object in a 5-foot radius spread.
Nice.
Or, there's nothing special on ice, so it would be water, fog cloud.
Oh, icicle's just a thing she can
Yeah, no,
do
I know, I
from-
got that one. It's obscuring mist was the other one. Fog cloud.
Okay.
So you get one of those as well that you could memorize each day. Only one, but it's on top of the other 2 that you've got memorized for the day.
So I learned a fun spell because we have a bunch of orcs.
Super orc team spell.
Boiling blood. So they gain +2 to strength when I cast it on them.
Like all orcs, or just a single.
I don't consent to this.
Vanasha does.
Let's choose strength, more damage.
Yes.
Merla's all about, hey, no, we can get past, the orcish blood. We can be reasonable people. We don't have to. Vanasha, no!
Vanasha, smash.
Yep. To be fair, it doesn't make you rage. You just get a +2 to strength. But
Smasher.
Which spell was this?
It's Vanasha. She has
nice.
an interesting temper.
Yeah, that's quite a nice spell, that one.
Yeah. Well, that at a certain point, I can just cast it on multiple orcs and not just one.
Or you can cast it on enemies if you so choose to make their blood actually boil.
But not orcish enemies.
Yeah. So you could cast it on Vanasha. I mean,
Vanasha's not an
more
enemy.
strength. Yeah, she goes, "You're my enemy." Makes her stronger. Oh dear.
Also, I can't use it on creatures that don't have blood.
Oh, still a nice spell though. That's a good choice.
Well, because I needed something from transmutation.
Yarp.
I don't even know where my icicle went. I lost it. I lost my icicle information.
Where's icicle?
Too many damn feats.
Yep. Icicle, is a class ability, so it's under your feats and special abilities, Ali.
Sorry?
Oh, there it is. Found it.
Yep. Sorry, just helping Ali find something she lost. You okay, Onions? You still?
Sorry, I thought you said Ali, and then I realised we weren't playing Final Fantasy.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. I realised just a moment too late. It wasn't me.
You suck. But do you need any help?
Oh, I'm just having a wee look. There was a load of the feats that it suggests I can't take yet.
Got you.
So I'm just having a wee look through the ones that I can.
I wish there
just
was an
looking up
easy way to
toughness just now.
sort it by prerequisites.
Oh, they used
Yeah.
to. They used to be.
If you are actually on the list, you can just Control F and search what you're looking for. If you're using the PFSRD. That's what I've been doing.
It said there used to be a tree view, which literally just said, here's the first ones of the tree, and then bang, 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 bang. Feat tree.
That would be so...
So, yeah.
There we go.
Feat tree's there. If you choose Feat tree, it'll have all the ones down the left side will be, standalones kind of thing, or will have a prerequisite list next to it, and then it will tell you ones that follow on directly from it. So, for example, Agile Maneuvers has no prerequisites, uses your dex bonus for CMB, and then that can build into Under and Over. Failed grapples against you cause the character to fall prone. But yeah, there you go. Feat tree. Does anyone need the link for it?
Yes, please.
Yes.
I knew that
I
existed.
wouldn't mind it.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, everyone's like, yeah.
No need to ask there.
Very well. Stick that into the Vaults chat. There you go.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Hey, remember when I was trying to find a feat that would trip people with my throwing axes? I just found it.
Really?
Nice.
And I would put Shatter under my second level spells, correct?
Shatter. Yeah, it's a level 2 spell.
Okay, got it.
I could get acrobatic.
Get more acrobatic.
Just to make sure.
Yeah.
Go from -3 to +3. That'll be pretty good.
Shatter. That's quite thematic, Shatter. And it's a domain spell.
Angry.
You learnt this one from Oral herself. She showed you how to break things.
Oh, I'm gonna have so many fun temper tantrums.
Memories of the axe shattering.
Somewhere.
She's gonna channel her inner Titan.
Oh, I haven't decided on my mercy. Probably do that.
Oh, mercies are so good.
I'm not sure which one to choose because I get to choose from 5.
Yep.
Yep.
And you gain like a new one every 3 levels, I think, or something like that.
Every 3 levels.
Yeah. For the 3rd level one, I mean, the general useful ones are the ones that remove status effects. So, like shaken.
That's what I was thinking.
Those 2 could be quite nasty. Because
I was looking at sickened is really bad.
-2 on everything.
Yeah.
And then there's, fatigues, but I mostly ignore stuff with fatigue. So, if that helps.
Oh, see how we've been resting? Can I get some hit points back?
Yeah, I'm going to say everybody can be fully healed as well at this point. Before going
Sweet,
to sleep,
thanks.
we'll just say that Alikara just did some burst channel healing. Doesn't cost anything to do. Burn off the remainder.
Okay.
Start off the
Thank you.
And for Torrens and benefit, we're above land. Look, we're not underground anymore.
Hey.
Yeah.
No, I get favored terrain at this level, and I'm wondering if I should just put in underground anyways.
You have spent a lot of time underground recently.
Yeah. And it applies to caves and dungeons.
Yeah. I would say that would be a very good choice.
I've done that. You said we get an additional feat, right? I'm looking at a few of those.
Yeah. Everybody gets a feat at level 3. Now, the other thing that everyone gets as well to decide between is, do you want to take your favourite class bonus at level 3, or do you want an extra hit point or skill point, I think it is?
One more time with that?
How do you mean?
Every time you level up, you have to choose if you get an extra hit point, an extra skill point, or your favourite class bonus.
Right.
Okay, so like trap sense or
No, it's like, for example, as a half-orc barbarian, just look it up on the table quickly for you. Half-orc barbarian, you can add 1 of your half-orc's total number of rage... Yeah, you add 1 to the total number of rage rounds per day.
oh neat, okay.
But you have to choose. It's either a hit point, a skill point, or that. Every time you take a level in barbarian.
Okay.
So at the bottom,
I'm
of
taking the hit
I
point
haven't
this
seen
time.
Really?
Yeah.
Skill points! Yay! 2!
What is the bard half orc bonus?
More bardic performances.
Oh yeah, favoured
okay.
class bonus.
I think you can survive without that, right?
Yeah, I got enough of them right now if my
many
calculations
days
are correct anyways, so...
Sweet.
Yeah.
The halfling ranger one.
4 plus my constitution modifier, which is 2.
Halfling ranger. What the halfling rangers get is their favoured class bonus.
Oh, it's fine.
God, there's so many bloody archetypes. Right, halflings.
1/4 dodge bonus.
So nothing until next level. If you take it 4 times, yeah. If the halfling ranger takes the favored class bonus 4 times, every 4 levels you gain +1 armor class against your favored enemy.
So we also get that +1 hit point to the previous level.
If you didn't do that at level 2, then that option's there as well.
Hey, 22 hit points.
I don't know if it makes sense to take the domain at 3rd level. For the favored class bonus, I think I get domain. At 3rd level, she selects 1 domain her deity grants. Gaining that domain's 1st level granted power, treating her character level as her effective cleric level.
We already did it with domains, didn't we? Hang on.
Oh, okay. So you would select 1 domain power that was granted to you at 1st level that's usually used a number of times per day. That's 3 plus your wisdom modifier. So every 2 levels you would get 1 more use per day of that domain power, is what that is.
I'll just take the hit point.
Okay, so if I've got this right, I can rage 9 times a day.
Okay, well, for 9 rounds a day, I think it is.
All right, okay.
Yeah.
God, my calculations were wrong.
What would I have gotten already, if anything, being human?
Rogue's favoured class bonus is, because as a human you're already getting extra skill points every level anyway, which is hilarious.
How many skill points do I get per level?
We already got that. I think it's like 9 plus intelligence modifier, which we already have on your character sheet. So, as a human, if you take your favoured class bonus, you get 1/6 of a new rogue talent.
1/6.
Yeah, so when you hit level 6, you gain a bonus rogue talent. It's pretty nice.
Oh, okay, so that's what it means.
So you keep track of it, and then when it hits 6 out of 6, you'll gain the full talent. But you have to have taken that bonus for all the levels leading up to it.
Right.
It's generally worth it.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Like ones that say you get an extra feat, an extra talent, an extra spell. I'm like, yeah, gimme.
Yeah, those ones make sense. Mine doesn't come into play until I start getting more item creation.
Okay.
Because it's just, I can increase the amount of times spent making that, so it takes shorter amounts of time making stuff with that feat.
But do you have any item creation feats?
Not yet, so I'm taking the hit point.
Yep, fair enough. That one's a pretty nice one, though, because it's just like straight off the bat, bang, bonus.
Yeah.
Hi.
When we're having to do half values, are we rounding up or down?
How do you mean?
I've got... it tells me to do half my paladin level plus charisma. My level is 3. Is the number 1 or 2?
Oh, it gets rounded up.
Okay, cool.
Rounded up. Okay, so that applies to my bardic knowledge too.
Yes. Because at 1 and 2 it's equal to 1, at 3 and 4 it's equal to 2, etc.
Upsy daisy goes all my knowledges.
Oh no, Vanasha knows more things now.
See, now I'm thinking I should take a trap.
What was that?
Well, if it rounds up, I'm thinking I should get a trap. I should take a trap because I get a bonus to traps. Because I can take a feat, learn ranger trap, and I get to fit. Where is it? Half my ranger level plus my wisdom bonus.
Nice.
So I get to use my trap 5 times a day.
Yeah. It's a good level to take it, because at level 3 you get that double bonus almost. You need anything, Dick?
Yeah, I've got a thematic feat. I found a thematic feat for myself. I thought it would be pretty cool, but it might piss a lot of people off.
Oh no, which one is it?
Godless healing.
Oh. Ooh, okay.
Oh,
that could actually be fun.
So once a
Because
day
I
you
don't-
get half your total hit points or fewer, you can heal yourself for 1d8 plus your level as a move action. Wow.
That's really good.
I don't actually have I don't actually have a deity either, so that's one of the prerequisites. In fact, it's the only prerequisite.
That's not a bad thing to pick up. Thematically, it could make for some interesting conversation.
Well, this is the thing that I've not been asked. I've not been asked about a deity. Yeah.
The second she dies, she's doomed.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I totally get that.
Faithless, get in the wall.
And I've been taking hits recently. It makes sense.
Oh yeah, it goes along with the whole immortality side. No one
Yeah,
can take
yeah.
me down. Gets hit, heals self. Gets hit, stands back up again.
Well, I don't think it's more the immortality side. I think it's more of the.
That's that just
That
raw
kinda-
determination. Can't take.
Yeah.
me down. That's just a general nickname for fighters that always stand up. They get called the Immortal. I'm surprised you never got that one. Your wrestling name.
No. I wasn't that good. Like.
No, don't shatter my dreams, man. I'm actually being the best.
So what's my hit points? What do I roll for it? I've skipped the roll. I've just realised.
I think it was a D10. I think because it's a samurai archetype, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's a D10 for warrior.
D10. Yeah, it's D10.
Fighter, rather.
Samurai.
Samurai.
Nice.
Yeah, I would take that. Unless you want to roll again and go see if we can get 10.
Nah, you're fine. 9 plus what is it?
Just add 9 to whatever your current hit.
Just the 9. That's fine. I didn't know if you would add your constitution.
Oh, it automatically does that for you.
Nice.
So next to where your character level and stuff is, under class information, you just add 9 to that. And it will add your con modifier for you.
I'm not sure mine did.
I will have a look. Where's Vanasha?
No, wait, yeah, it probably did, because hit points are 12 and
Your
my
total's
actual
18.
hit points are 18.
Yarp.
Damn change.
Wait a minute.
Fairly useful. What?
I apparently haven't been adding my favorite class bonuses.
Well, that was dumb. I thought you knew what you were doing.
Yeah?
Come on, man. Let me slide down.
Oh, I'm sorry. Working with a new sheet on a new thing. Pardon me. Now.
Fair Sage, I don't think I had either.
I hadn't either.
No one had. Do you not notice
I have
that nobody
more
had
skill
been adding
ranks.
them? That's why I thought I'd point it out.
I hadn't
No.
realised it was a thing.
I've been adding mine in, I just added incorrectly.
I have
So
4
I will
skill
take
ranks.
my class bonus.
I have an extra 4
Level
skill ranks I
2.
can add now. I should probably add stuff.
You should. Skills are useful.
I have no clue what feats or spells I want to take.
Knows you get 1 feat, unless there's any bonus for being bard.
Okay, so feat, singular, yes. I get 1 cantrip, 1 first level, and 1 feat.
Ooh, what's good for bards? Let's just really concentrate on the whole I'm smacking people around the head stuff.
Murder approach.
See the skill ranks? Does it have to be in class skills?
No, you can put them anywhere, but
No.
just if you put it into a non-class skill, you don't get to tick the box.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's the only difference. Ooh, could go down the felling smash route. Oh wait. Combat expertise, improved trip, power attack. And then you get felling smash, which says when you make a power attack, you trip the person up.
Oh, hey. That's also a thing now.
What's
Unless
that?
I might have messed it up. Never mind. I'm rechecking things.
Okay, man, that's fine. Combat reflexes is always kind of useful. If you've got good dexterity, it just means you can make more attacks of opportunity every round. Barbarian-wise, though, you were looking at some.
Power attack, power attack, power attack.
Always.
Got power.
I just got cleave.
Um,
When you hit an attack, you get another attack.
Nice.
Onions,
Nice.
do you have Raging Vitality?
no, I don't. There was a reason I couldn't get it.
What's your con?
Oh, that's it. It needed to be plus 15 of mine's.
Oh, damn.
Plus
Alright.
13.
I'm just trying to think of ones
That's
which
fine.
I know are generally pretty...
I've been looking at toughness for the extra HP. I've heard extra rage power is quite good, but I've not really been using rage,
Yeah,
so
not yet.
yeah. Cleave, what do you need for cleave? I must have gone past that. No, I've still gone past it. Where is it?
That one's too high a level.
It's not.
Furious Focus. Which one's that one? Do you have power attack? Yeah.
Yeah.
Furious Focus? I don't know, is it a two-handed... I'm trying to remember, does she use a two-handed weapon or I think so, right?
Two-handed, yeah. Two-handed greatsword.
Furious Focus is interesting, because it says you do not suffer power attacks penalties on melee attack rolls for the first attack each turn.
Oh, nice. That's pretty good.
So that's a potential option.
Furious focus, you said.
Pretty sure of.
Here we go. Furious focus.
Yeah, so you think you got everything, Dick?
Yeah, but you were saying something earlier about class feature, either a hit point or a skill. Yeah,
favoured class bonus. Right, for the samurai human...
Yes, my strength is enough. Sweet.
Let's have a gander. If there is one for the samurai. Damn it.
Oh, there might not be one, but because it's an alternate
Oh,
of
it's Cavaliers. Yeah, got you.
Yeah.
So we'll just look at Cavalier. It's funny, we're on the same page, Sage. Like, literally, as you think of it, so do I.
We're pretty good at that.
Yeah, we're team. Right, human. It says you get a plus a quarter to the Cavalier's banner bonus.
Oh, fuck the banner bonus, and I'll just take him. What can I take?
A hit point or a skill point?
I'll take a skill point.
Nice. Is a skill point?
I would say. Yeah, it's a hit point and a skill point, but skill points don't actually activate on the thing.
If you go to, there's somewhere you can put it in.
Well, I can add it in anyway. It's no issue. It's just it'll say skill ranks remaining, and it usually tells you -1. Yeah, so I can add it in, no problem. That's just I need to remember that's what I've done.
Yeah.
Okay, then in that
I was
case,
just saying with the class information you couldn't.
I want to test something actually.
I will put
That one.
Actually,
up.
I'm going to try something on this. If I
Yeah, no problem.
Furious focus is quite interesting, but weapon focus gives me a +1 bonus on all attack rolls I make using my selected weapon.
Yeah.
Which means that it cancels it out for like. It works to cancel out the power attack penalty, and it'll do it for more than the first.
Yeah, it'll do it. Okay. Yes, but that's it's really good actually. It's a good choice.
It's a big building block and a lot of the other features as well when you're wanting to go into that.
Oh yeah,
if you're
like weapon specialization.
Yeah.
I think that's mostly fighter though, as far as I've seen.
Oh no, barbarians could
but-
take a load of those stuff.
Yeah.
Combat feats.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Fighters get them for free, but anyone could take them. That's why
Okay, cool.
human fighters are silly, because they just get like every feat in the whole game at some
Yeah,
point.
unless it says you can, unless
Yeah. It's just like, you get a feat, if you're a human fighter, you get 3 feats at level 1, feat at level 2, 2 more at level 3, another one at level 4. It's just like, by the time you hit level 10, you've got almost all of the combat feats that you would need, apart from the ones that say you must have a base attack bonus of plus 12, or... And it's like, oh,
Yeah.
I'll just wait until I get another feat at that level, yay! They've always been silly. Okay, is anybody else that's needing a hand? Because it looks like we've nearly got a level 3
Yeah.
team. What's up with that?
Yep, that is me.
I think I'm alright.
I may need some help.
That's okay. What stage we at? Let's have a look at
Alright.
metrics.
I already figured out, like, what bonus feats and spells I might want to take, but I just need help with everything else.
Okay, have you done the hit points yet?
Yeah, I got 7.
Nice. And you added that on?
Yeah.
I think it's 14 hit points at this level. Fair enough. You got your base attack bonus and saves all sorted. I'm going to just load up the sorcerer page. Sorcerer. So yeah, we should have 1-1. Right. So let's get your saves and stuff sorted.
Alrighty.
So under class information, you should have base attack bonus is 1. That's already there. But your fortitude and reflex saves go up to +1.
Fortitude.
Yeah, so that's right. The top right of the character sheet. Fort and reflex. They're currently 0. They should go up to 1 each.
Alrighty.
Nice. And then you've upped your spells per day, right? Oh, no, not yet. Right, we can do that. And skills and everything. Cool. So, say reflex is +1 too, so I'll sort that for you. Right, next thing you want to do is... What's it doing with the hit point calculation for you? That's weird. Oh, because you're a -1. Got you. Right, skill ranks. You have 2 more skill ranks to spend.
Alright. Not sure what to do.
So just have a look through your skills and just see if there's any others that you want to put ranks into. Nothing can go higher than 3, so you can just level up stuff you already have ranks in, or you could put a pointer to something that you don't currently have and think that could be useful. So like there's spellcraft is quite a useful one that you might want to put at least 1 point into. You might want to upgrade your knowledge of arcana. Or use magic device. Again, those are 3 very useful skills.
Alright. You're done.
Okay, so I'm going to tick the box next to spellcraft because that's a favoured skill. And where'd your second point go? Alright, nice. Okay, cool. Right, your next thing is going to be... I'll fill out the bonus spells. Your spells per day go up. So you're going to get 5 level 1 spells a day. Which I do think you also get bonus spells as well. I'll check that, because it might be you get another one based on
Bless
stats.
you.
Thanks.
Charisma, yeah. Oh god, yeah, you get 6 level 1 spells a day, I think. Yay. Okay, as a sorcerer though, I don't think you go up to level 2 spells yet, because they're always a level behind. Have you chosen your bloodline power? And bloodline spell. Well, we don't choose it, you just take it off a list. What bloodline did Beatrix go for?
Arcana.
Arcana. Okay. So the Arcana bloodline, which is always a good choice. Arcane bloodline. So at level 3, you automatically gain Identify on your spell list. That's quite nice, actually. The Bloodline Arcana is really nice. Forgot about that. So what do you get? Sorry, just looking at it now. The Bloodline power and the Bloodline. So you got the Bloodline spell, which is Identify. You can look that one up, but it's like Detect Magic, but it gives you a +10 enchantment on Spellcraft to work out the exact properties and command words on a magical item. So that's quite nice. At 3rd level, you gain Meta Magic Adept. You can apply one Meta Magic feat you know to a spell without increasing the casting time. It's pretty nice. I'll check the page across for you just in case you haven't found it and want the info for it. But it's for you reading. So level 3, you get the Meta Magic Adept, which just makes you really good with Meta Magic feats. Access to a few different bonus feats as well, which is cool. While you're looking through that, I'll see if there's anything else that you need to add on. You also will learn, like sorcerers learn spells every time they level up, don't they? So I think you'll gain an extra 2 level 1 spells as well. I think, or is it? I'll double check on that one. So, oh, you gain 1 or more new spells? Known spells. At 3rd level, you know 5 cantrips and 3. Yes, you're going to learn an extra 1. You will gain an extra 1 level 1 spell of your choice. So there we go. Ooh, nice choice with the Empower spell though. Is that okay? Hopefully. And switching back to the chat. Oh, yep, okay. Have you managed to decide which one you're going for yet, so?
I was thinking Wounding Trap. Is there anything I need to know about that? I've never used it before, so.
I haven't either, to be honest. Let's have a look.
I would just say as a personal thing, traps I'd be careful with because traditionally with D&D, you're generally ambushing people, they're not ambushing you. So, it's just one of those things where that one can be a tough one, but it's all opinion.
But considering he's, but as a ranged fighter, you can set a trap up in front of you, so if anyone tries to close up within range...
Yeah.
it gives you a bit of a defense, so it definitely has its uses.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's completely useless either.
But no, I'm with you. On my own personal playstyle, traps kind of pin you down a little bit. Well,
I do move. I do move a bit. Maybe I should just go for improved initiative.
But it's up to you. I like the flavour of having a trapper. So it's like the rogue that removes traps and the ranger that puts them down.
I pick things up, I put them down.
The real thing I'm confused about is an attack target using your base attack bonus and wisdom, which currently right now would be 6. So how does it hit anything?
If they step on it, it makes an attack against them.
Right, but a 6 isn't going to really break most armor classes.
Oh, it's a D20 plus.
Okay.
It deals damage of 1d6 plus half your ranger level. That's what it says. But it takes your base attack bonus, which is plus 3? Plus 6. So yeah, it's a D20 plus 6.
Okay.
So it can potentially hit anything up to an AC of 26. Minimum 7. So, actually compared to how Torin is now, if he's shooting with his bow, you're only getting plus 7. So it's 1 less than you'd be shooting with your bow.
You know what the hell? I'll go with it.
Nice. But I like the fact
Yeah,
it says you can choose the damage type as well.
That's also very handy.
Oh, that's actually really
Sonic,
good one.
Sonic.
No. Bludgeoning, piercing, slashing. It's not magic. It's a ranger, not a wizard.
It was recently caused to be useless in battle because of not having the right damage type. That's quite handy.
So you can just run up to undead and go, have a trap!
Apparently, somehow, though, he can make a supernatural trap that counts as magical.
Right. That's because rangers do have some magic ability.
That's true.
Bit of the divine.
Yeah, I got my feet.
Nice.
I just went with craft wondrous item.
You're beginning the wondrous crafting pathway.
Yeah. Well, that's more or less what I'm supposed to be here for, is party support.
Yarp.
But that is me done.
Wizard, done. Cleric, done. Bard, done.
Ish.
What, are we still looking on feats?
Feats and spells, yeah.
Yeah, it's the tough part.
I think I'm done. I've had my endurance, my favorite train, and now the ranger trap. So I think I'm pretty much done.
Nice.
Would you like some bard spell recommendations?
I just gotta choose.
Okay, I was just offering.
Pants.
What?
Pants is not an official spell.
Pants!
Yeah, it's a third-party spell, but we use it in our game because it's funny. Make someone's pants fall down.
That
Well,
sounds like a
apparently-
wonderful spell that will not definitely be used against Johan a lot.
There's also a higher level
Shamefully
version.
overdressed.
Yes, shamefully overdressed is amazing. Make someone take off all of their equipment and then clothing.
Yep. And doesn't distinguish between magical and non-magical. So,
And then
you
there's
know, people
mass
like
pants.
with Mage Hand.
Take everybody's pants off.
No.
Can you modify your pants spell to automatically play that sort of burlesque song while it does it?
Why not? No, it just makes them fall down around your ankles.
It would be kind of funny if every time you cast it, it's da 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 da.
I think that's
Yeah.
shamefully overdressed.
Yeah.
I don't even
You
know what
cause it to
spells.
fall down to their ankles.
Mhm.
Though full plate prevents it.
Yeah, it's 'cause it's a bit hard to remove that. Oh look, Tears to Wine is also on the bard list.
It's also in the
Tears to
Sorcerer
Wine.
Wizard list.
Yay. Yeah, the Tears to Wine was the what I was describing earlier, where you could take any liquid and turn it into wine that makes you more intelligent.
I got you.
Yep. Your cleric is going to make you smart by turning you all into alcoholics.
I mean,
There
that's
is
how
actually a raid
Vinasha
power.
operates.
Where you get bonuses for being drunk.
There's stuff like that, I'm sure there is. I think it's like a
Yeah.
drunken
Or at least for drink.
master.
Yeah, you drink alcohol.
Works in real life, so it's got to work in game, right?
I can't remember what it's called. But
Drunken master.
it's
So there's a monk archetype.
Yep.
Yeah, if it worked for Jackie Chan, it'll work for you too.
Oh god, I love watching him using
That'd be good, really.
master. It's
It's so bad, it's good.
It looks amazing. At third level, a drunken master can drink a tankard of ale or strong alcohol and gain one
Oh,
temporary
dear.
key point. Yay! And then drunken strength. Hey, thank you, Scott, very much for the follow. It's like you're coming in and watching us of leveling up characters in Pathfinder. Very much appreciated, though.
Yeah, we do apologise for that, Scott.
I apologize for nothing.
It's the most interesting thing. But it'd be
I
cool.
know that man. I know that man. You should block him.
Alright,
I know.
Get off my channel.
Yeah, get him out. I don't want him here.
Tough. He's
Wait,
here
what?
now. He's one of my followers because he likes me and not you.
Oh well, okay. That's how we're playing.
I'm confused.
just patch the place. That's not even me, but I agree with it.
Yes. I knew Onions would have our back. Okie dokie. That's a good start. Nobody loves Dick. Oh.
Oh, wait a minute.
He's straight in there.
Yeah.
Thought, is it not the opposite? I thought everybody loves Dick.
Everybody loves it.
That's what I was about to type. I can't type that now.
Ah, yes. It's our motto. Nice, Sage. Thanks for the hydrate. A reminder. I think I've still got something to drink left.
I finished my beer slushy ages ago. I'm done.
Oh man.
Last glass. There we go.
Yeah, I'm back on the water now. Oh.
Hey. Scott gets to be a rabbi. Bounce around. Little squishy enemy from the Secret of Mana series.
Nice.
We should have a battle royale. We haven't had one for ages.
Yeah.
Doop, doop.
Oh, we're having two.
Nice.
Just all the battle royales.
Everybody, get your brawling on. I love that even. We get a battle royale and
I
need
think I
just tries to
just missed it.
sneak in with a sneaky bomb.
Oh, here we go.
No!
No, everyone's ganging up on me. No, stop it. Leave me
Good.
alone. No, I'm going to get the health kit. Mwah!
Oh, nice.
No, so else is going to get the other one.
I'm not
Ah,
quite
you
dead
did.
yet, though, so that's fine.
I'm dead.
Oh, I think I got it today.
I think
I don't
Eden
know.
might have this one. With that sneaky bomb at the
Oh,
beginning.
nice.
Sure,
Oh, I
the
came third, though.
Yep, nicely done.
Third is good. I got a place on the podium.
While people are leveling up, we're just beating each other up and making each other explode. Yeah, nice.
Hell yeah.
Nicely done. I'm
10 out
glad
of 10.
someone's using that avatar. I like it.
What is
So
that one?
let's see if this works. think that should work.
You stealth.
There you go. So Scott can get cool things for his avatar.
Right. Oh, don't pander to him. I'll never hear the end of it.
We did the same for Nebulous, but he's never done it.
And also remember, you can use exclamation mark slots to get some random free points for buying stuff for your avatar.
Oh, good lord, chat. No.
This is the time for...
What?
Oh.
So just...
Yeah, put in all the stars.
Yeah, everyone just get lots of bonus points from stars. Yay!
All the stars.
Why not? Boom.
Oh, I spelled it wrong. That's fine.
3 cherries.
There we go. That's better.
Just bombing everybody again. Ah!
Oh,
Hopefully,
I feel better now.
just for blowing everybody up. You are a maniac, Onions. You're a maniac. That's why we.
The first one wasn't me, I swear.
I believe you.
Some of them were me, admittedly.
Sage, you're not supposed to say
There you go. There you go.
Like,
We're partners in crime, Sage.
darn it, I wasn't supposed to say that yet.
You could have got away with it. Put it all up, pinned it all on her. Nobody saw.
I'm too honest, though.
Yeah, nobody saw anything. You'll never find that in there. It could have been anybody.
Could have been anyone.
Could have been a contender.
Could have been a contender, Charlie. Right, so we got... Our bard is nearly finished with the levelings up. I say nearly, because she's just about decisions. Barbarian,
Hard, though. You get so many. Yes. I'm just deciding whether or not to... Like, what to do about the +1 HP, skill, or rage. I'm really going... I think I'll go for skill.
Nice.
And that's me.
Cool. Extra skill points
I
always.
think I'll go for skill.
Kazil, you're done, aren't you?
Yeah, I just grabbed up another knowledge skill.
Nice. Chimpo, I think you finished, right?
Yeah, I'm finished.
What do you end up picking in your feet?
Picked the what was it? Godless healing.
Ah, so you did take that one. Nice.
Yeah, I did take that.
Bit
Took
of
Godless healing.
survivability.
Yeah, yeah.
Eden, you
So
want
can
them?
you put... Oh, sorry.
Oh, Eden still need.
No, I shall stick it in.
Yeah, you done, Eden?
There's I have how many cantrips and how many first level spells?
You should have, I think, put it on your sheet for you. I think I updated it all. You should have 3 level 1 spells and 5 cantrips on your spell list. So I'll just up that to 3. So yeah, you said you can learn 1 extra level 1 spell if you haven't already put it on the list. If you have, after because identify you get for free. That's part of your... Okay, but you can choose 1 more level 1 spell to learn. That's your newest thing. And then I think you're done. And Ali, you're done, aren't you?
I think so, yeah.
So you've chosen your spells. We're all healed up. We're all rested. Got our new feat sorted. What feat did you get? Oh, the summon neutral monster. Nice.
I didn't know if I should take the favored domain for cleric or just take the hit point, but I think I just opted for the hit point because I don't think the favored class bonus was very beneficial.
Yeah, that's fair. Oosh. Right. And who else did we have? Neb, you all done?
Yeah, I think so.
Nice. So, I think it's the endless decision of Vanasha.
Of which most of them are pretty inconsequential, so...
That's cool. So we could start to move on and just fill it in as and when you think of what you want.
needed.
I'd be good with that.
Or we could say this is a good cut-off point before you begin the journey east. How's everyone else feel? Because it's 10 past 11 here.
It seems like a good natural stopping point.
Yeah.
It does
I
at this
agree.
point, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, if you guys are happy with that, we're all leveled up and you're ready to begin the journey east in the morning, then we can call it there.
Are you supposed to be Edge from Final Fantasy IV?
Yes, he is.
Okay.
Yeah.
I recognise that avatar. But yeah, anyone who's a follower of the Twitch channel can purchase themselves some avatars. There's a big custom list to check out the little clicky box on the side or at the bottom. But yeah, Scott, thanks very much for dropping by. We will be back next month with this. We'll discuss like dates and stuff before everyone heads off. But
Yeah, no problem.
hey, I got through without having any paralysing pain.
Yay!
How's that?
Yay.
I was worried because this morning I was like 3 seizures and I was like, oh god, please no. And then got through today. Okay, so yay. Yeah, thank you everyone. Hopefully my story is making sense. We've got a reason to travel forth. I'll go and do the sign-off stuff so I can stop the recording on here. And I'll be right back with you guys in a moment.
Well, see you soon.
Okay, so that was episode 3 of Vault of Galudrahl Season 2. A little bit more of the mystery of the world has been revealed, and now our adventurers are going to investigate what these magical crystals actually are, see if they can find any of them, and see if that helps them to understand what's going on. We've got a lot planned for the next session, which, if you are interested in following along with the story, please do make sure you've hit the follow button. And check us out on Twitter, as we've put a lot of information in there to say when I'm going live next. I'm hopefully back on my normal streaming schedule from this point. But for now, we will be continuing this next month as the Fellowship heads east over the river, through the forests towards the desert cities and beyond. Thank you very much for everyone that stuck with me. A special big thank you and shout outs to all of these amazing people that have been playing with me today, and a lot who've been watching in the background as well. So do quick bunch of shout outs, see if we can remember what our shout out commands actually are here. We've not used these in absolutely forever, but I'll just go through the kind of list. We've got Eden, who has been playing Nier Replicant, so I'm like, no, I can't watch that because I want to see it myself. Thank you, Onions. Jaina, who we forgot to wake up. I'm going to have to make a big a note to myself to send her a personal reminder on that next time. I think I've still got her on pizza, possibly Onions. We have Leisha, who has been playing our lovely cleric. So I'm pretty sure it's still on pizza. Yeah, I might have to update that one because I think things have changed, possibly. We've had Tor coming along with us today, so a big thank you to Tor. I think, in fact, did we do a shout out for Tor? Yeah, I did. Nice. We get double shout out for my pizza. I'm sorry, I was just doing that one because I was testing to see if I actually remembered it. But yay! And Sage as well. Yes, check out Sage's YouTube channel where he's been playing through some games and will be starting doing Omega Quintet soon. He will be. I'm sure of it. We are waiting with bated breath on that one, Sage. So looking forward to that one. But a big thank you to say Nebulous and to our working class heroes, been a huge supporter of the channel right from the beginning. So very, very grateful on that one. And again, final and biggest thank you to Onions, one of my fantastic mods, and playing through today as our barbarian god. So thank you very much, everybody. I hope you guys have enjoyed playing along, watching along, and being part of this story. We will be continuing this on next month, and hopefully I'll see some of you tomorrow for a nice chill afternoon, assuming I'm not dying from pain overload. So have a good night, everyone. Look after yourselves. Take care, and I will see you all tomorrow. Bye.